Okay. So, oh crap. Okay. So, we're here for the Game Awards. It's not cold enough, so I gotta eat a ice pop. So, I don't know what to expect. I guess we'll see. I believe there's a pre-show for half an hour, something like that. So yeah, we'll see how that goes. Um, oh yeah, my previous stream was the Soul Reaver stream. And in that one, there was some technical issues. I don't know why, but yeah, there was a lot of freezing. Yeah, it's very weird. It's never happened before. I assume it's because it was a PC game. I don't know. It's very weird. But you know, people have had issues with PC games in the past, and I just maybe have been dodging it. Maybe the problems. So I just got to be more aware of it in the future. I mean, normally I'd have two screens to look at the stream while I'm streaming, but I don't have two streams right now. State Farm? Well, really?
Our 10th anniversary show, but I promise you, we are more.
Oh yeah, it is the anniversary show, huh?
The extension of a program so packed that we need to start it early. Tonight, we are coming to you.
And you start it early every year, whatever.
Los Angeles to celebrate the best in gaming from the past year, with special performances from Snoop Dogg, 21 Pilots, surprise guests, and world premieres that will blow your mind, including
I don't care about surprise guests.
Country, Borderlands 4, and more. In fact, I have one ready to reveal right now.
Borderlands 4?
Very special one to kick off.
Was Borderlands 4 known about before? I'm a little thrown off. I don't know what this is. That's weird. Well, I'm gonna have to edit the my video on here because yeah, I'm cutting off a little bit. There should be subtitles. I'll fix that in a little bit. Strider or no, Ninja Gaiden and Castlevania maybe. I mean, it'd be interesting if it was a anime, but I bet it's just a collaboration. Okay, so it is. Wait, what is this? Is this like a new 2D Ninja Gaiden game? Is that what that is? I really can't tell. I thought the screen was a little small, but I didn't think it was that small. I think it's 2D. A new game, I think.
There it is, Ninja Gaiden Ragebound coming in summer 2025. It's the new title from Dotemu, the publisher behind Streets of Rage 4 and TMNT Shredder's Revenge.
Okay.
That announcement makes a killer segue into our first award category tonight.
Killer
Best
segue.
Fighting Game. Here are the nominees. Dragon Ball Sparking Zero. Grand Blue.
Really? We're already doing this one?
Rising.
I like Dragon Ball Sparking Zero the most.
Arcade Classics. Multiverses.
But I don't play much Tekken, to be fair.
The Game Award goes to. Oh, look at that. Tekken 8.
Yeah. Figured. It's not bad, it's just like, okay, you know. It's good.
Thank you to all gaming community and Tekken community, and thank you to my development team and marketing team in all regions. and we will continue to update and improve Tekken 8. So stay tuned and don't ask me for beep. Thank you.
I like how people who don't know are like, what? What's happening?
And now, a new kind of cozy game that is unlike anything you've played before.
He actually wanted to say, don't ask me for shit. I guess you can't say shit on a live stream on the internet. I don't know. News to me. Ah, yes, of course. Packing things in your in your car. The video game.
I've been away for far too long, but now I'm on my way back home. I hear the west winds calling. Won't be long. I'm there before the setting sun, for you to fall into my arms, a place I call my home. I was looking to belong, and I'd already known that you would be there when the rains are gone, like a light in the night. You will
On the floor lies a tome covered in blood, titled Top Ways to Conquer the Spire. You find this manuscript highly suspicious because it's covered in blood. You read the book, covering your hands in blood.
That was the first look at the gameplay of Slay the Spire 2. I'm thrilled because there's a new Slay the Spire, but also terrified because I just got over my crippling addiction to the first, so the cycle continues. Anyway, after the show, be sure to head over to TikTok and share your best gaming highlights from 2024 with #GamingOnTikTok. And now it's time for our next award, Best VR AR Game. And the nominees are Arizona Sunshine Remake,
Oops,
Asgard's
accidentally
Wrath 2,
muted myself.
Batman Arkham Shadow,
But yeah, I don't know anything about these.
VR, and Metro Awakening. The Game Award goes to Batman Arkham Shadow.
I just want to accept this award on behalf of my colleagues at Camouflage. You guys did some of the best work of your careers, and I have a feeling that the best is yet to come. The company we work for, Meta, has been a great place to work, and for Oculus Studios, all the support that you provided to us to help us get the game over the line, including our sister studio over at Sanzaro that developed the incredible Asgard's Wrath 2. That was a big, made this category very competitive this year. I also want to thank Warner Brothers and DC for entrusting that incredible Arkham franchise and allowing us to build a sequel to that incredible foundation that Rocksteady and Warner Brothers Montreal provided to us. And then lastly, to the amazing crew and cast to this game, Roger Craig Smith, Troy Baker, Elijah Wood, Tara Strong, Kari Payton. You guys crushed it. You guys are award-winning as far as we're concerned. Thank you for what you brought to our game.
Congratulations.
Thank you, thank you.
Since 2018, the TGA Global Gaming Citizen Program has recognized individuals doing their part to better the world through games. This year's recipient makes games that protect nature and fight climate change. Here's the story of Laura Carter, CEO and founder of Trees Please Games.
I've worked in games for the best part of 20 years. PlayStation, Disney, Us2 Games, Square Enix. I loved working there. I loved working on such massive games, but I actually had a sense of guilt in parallel with my games career. I've always had a passion, or actually don't
Meow
like to
again.
call it a passion. I like to think of it as a sort of a purpose
Meow.
for making a difference in the world.
Nice tree.
What do you want to tell everybody?
We're less than 20 years
Meow.
away from climate collapse, and for me, that's incredibly scary. Both for
Maybe you could
our
hear that,
future,
maybe.
but for my children's future. It struck me that there was
Oh
an
no, I'm holding
opportunity
him.
to use
I'm
these
holding him.
games
He
that were
hates it.
reaching hundreds of millions of people to create awareness about what's happening in
Meow.
the world. So when you play Lonely Valley, you're
I don't even know why he has
restoring
such a big
and saving
issue
a
with
national
it.
park. And then as you're playing, you're actually collecting tree tokens to plant a real tree.
Some days he's just in a
Our
bad
players
mood.
together have planted over 1.6 million trees now. But it's amazing to know that together we are making a real difference.
Okay, I don't know this game.
Welcome back to the Game Awards opening act presented by State Farm. We're counting down to the big show with more world premieres and awards. In fact, the Game Awards brings so many different gaming communities together to celebrate. If you want to see everything State Farm is doing in gaming, head to the
State
website
Farm, I
right
forgot.
now at statefarm.com/gaming,
Silly me.
because like a good neighbor, State Farm is there. And now,
I think somebody said,
our
"Woo!"
next world premiere from the legendary creator of Deus Ex, Warren Spector. This is Thick as Thieves.
You don't know this game. Thick as Thieves.
Another night on the town. Let's see what Razzo has for me.
Nice of you to turn up.
Oh, the McEwen estate. This one's always fun.
You're not the only one who thinks so.
Yeah, really? This song? From San Andreas. Grand Theft Auto San Andreas. I mean, technically not from the game, but you know, it's in the game. This is very inappropriate music for this. I mean, even if this is supposed to be playful, I still have to really question this.
Best to stay nice and quiet. But keep your wits about you. You never know what's around the corner. Things could go many different ways. Because like I say, it's every feat themselves.
It still just doesn't sound like the right song.
Love it. Cannot wait to get that on my wish list. Okay, next up are our 3 esports categories. The first is
A lot of
Best
noises in the
Esports
background
Game
over on my
presented
end.
by Old Spice. And the
I don't know what's
nominees
going on.
are Counter-Strike 2, Dota 2, League of Legends, Mobile Legends Bang Bang, and Valorant. The Game Award goes to League of Legends.
Yeah, I don't care. Do people really like League of Legends still, though?
Best
Like, really?
esports athlete, the nominees are 3-3, Alexi B, Chuvi,
Yeah, I don't care this either.
Zywoo,
I don't like that they keep
and
picking
Hong Kong. The Game
League of
Award goes
Legends
to
people. They should be picking more fighter. They should, yeah, they should be picking more fighting game
esports team, the nominees are
esport
Billy Billy Gaming,
guys.
Gen G,
And then they even have esport. Who cares about esport teams?
and Team Liquid.
Teams, really?
Award goes to T1. Congratulations to all the winners of our esports categories. All right, the Game Awards opening act presented by State
I have to wonder how much money they're actually making.
We reveal two
Because like
more
normally, oh yeah, you get into esports for for the money, logically, right? But then it's like, I don't. They were making money a few years back, but I don't know if they still do. Because now they. I mean, they must have seen that almost nobody watches them, really, right? So, I don't know. To be fair, if I like 1 million of the player base watches, I guess that's enough. Maybe. Doesn't look very good at all. I mean, I guess if you're just starved for 2D platforming or 2D just action games in general, I mean, I guess some of the stuff they're showing is okay, but I don't know. It's just, I don't know. It just doesn't feel like it sticks out of the crowd. It's so weird. It's like, whoa, he created this shadow thing. They ate something. And it's like, okay. Like, what? I don't know why I should care. It's so weird. That looks a little... Oh, okay, mobile game creator. I was going to say, like, that looks a little cheap, but alright.
gaming legend Yu Suzuki, known for Virtua Fighter and Shenmue.
Yeah, I was gonna say, yeah, Yu Suzuki's Shenmue, isn't it?
Games for Impact. It showcases
Weird.
thought-provoking games with a positive social message. Here are the nominees.
What about thought-provoking games without a good message?
Indica, Neva, Life is Strange Double Exposure,
Maybe Senua, but honestly, I don't even know about that one.
and Tales of Kinzera Zao.
I don't know any of them except for Life is Strange and Senua, and I don't even know if those two really deserve it. But then again, I don't think I like this. Yeah, I was gonna say, like, I don't even like this category really, so.
Well, it is such an honor to receive this award. Well, first I would like to thank the jury and basically everyone who voted for us. This award belongs to the entire team at Nomad Studio, Berlinist, our friends and family, and basically everyone who helped us to bring Neva to life. I would like to thank as well Devolver Digital. They were the first one. They believed in us since the beginning, and they gave us the opportunity to make two wonderful games. I'm looking forward to making many more in the future. And finally, I would like to thank the players.
The players.
See how our story resonates with them. And we'll
It's
love
true,
to see
but
how they
so-
enjoy our games, so
silly.
thank you so much.
Congratulations.
Thank you.
And now, another cozy game, and to introduce it is someone who knows a thing or two about them, Cozy K.
Thanks, Sydney. Hey, Game Awards. I'm really excited to share one of my most anticipated cozy games with you, Tales of the Shire. There's so much to marvel at. in
Is this Lord of the Rings?
I love how it feels like I'm inside the books.
Okay, it is. Okay. I was
I'm
gonna say.
spending endless hours in my IRL garden.
I thought for a second maybe it's
Captured
just
that feeling so
like
well.
a cheap thing, you know?
And then inside, it gets real cozy. You can do a ton of decorating in your own style. You can really customize every nook and cranny. Now I'll hop inside the kitchen and start cooking. the guests have arrived. Time to eat. Thank you for taking this journey through
You know,
the Shire.
it's a little
I
bit
hope it was
generic
much of a treat for you
how
as
they
it
show
was
it
for
here,
me.
but
Join me in playing Tales of the Shire, March 25th.
it's actually perfectly good. Like, it's simultaneously generic, and actually that was a pretty good idea. Because, like, yeah, you got somebody who can enunciate very well and understands what makes games fun to show off the gameplay. Yeah, you know, just good idea. Compared to Flash. You're like, what the heck is this, for instance? What is happening? We'll get to the gameplay, just wait. I guess. I think it's Minecraft, but I don't know. Guess we'll see. Giving me Minecraft vibes. It's just weird. Because of course it doesn't look like Minecraft, really. Stalcraft? Oh, what the heck? So bad. Well, don't you want people to be confused when they type it in and then they think it's StarCraft, but it's Stalcraft? Bad idea. Good animation.
Let's go.
Generic game now, but it's fine, I guess.
Do you know where we're going? Towards those. Come on.
Hello?
Oh, hello. No. Oh. You killed the piano. Oh, no.
Came in from behind. Double kills?
Oh, no. What? Did you get him? Oh, there's one more. Yeah.
Come out here.
Join the club.
Yeah. A streaming game, kinda.
Welcome back to the Game Awards opening act. We are so close to the big show, which, oh my gosh, thank you so much. I love you too. Which, by the way, is freaking stacked this year. Let's hear it for the 10th anniversary of the Game Awards.
Imagine being there and having to wait at minimum 30 minutes
I still have some incredible
for the
awards
awards to actually start.
to share with you. So, let's get back into it with our next award.
Basically, it's like 30 minutes of commercials.
Accessibility.
Which you might think.
These nominees have all
I mean, you could say that, like, all of this is basically commercials, but it's still, like, a little weird.
gamers as possible, and they are Call of Duty,
Because, like, it's more commercials here than when the show actually starts.
Dragon Age: The Veilguard, Prince of Persia: The Lost Crown.
Yeah, I don't know. Diablo 4, just a
Star
guess.
Wars
I don't know.
Outlaws. The Game Award goes to
Diablo.
Prince of Persia:
Oh.
The Lost Crown.
Okay. You have no idea why. Accessibility.
Thank you. Merci beaucoup. We are truly honored to receive this award. As from the beginning of the
I like how I was like, what language is this? Oh, it's freaking French, right?
But a game as accessible as possible, and it proves that accessibility doesn't dilute, but rather reinforce the core of a game. More players enjoy the thrill of expression thanks to our
Form of expression.
More players experience the intensity and expressivity of a combat thanks to the option. It was a passion project made by an incredible team. Big congratulations to the team. I know you're watching from Montpellier. Félicitations l'équipe, and a warm thank you to everyone who supported us, Ubisoft Global Accessibility Team, Yann, our families, our friends, and of course you, the players. Thank you.
Congratulations. And now it's the next game from Pugstorm, the Swedish team behind the indie hit Core Keeper. Love it. And that is the perfect way to get into our next award, Best Family Game. Here
Okay.
are your nominees. Astrobot,
I'd say Astrobot.
Princess Peach Showtime,
I don't think any of the Nintendo games were that good this year.
Mario Party
Not good at all.
3,
But maybe it's just me.
The Legend of Zelda Echoes of Wisdom, and The Plucky Squire. Wow, a lot of us are excited about Best Family Game. The Game Award goes to
Like, wow, I
Astrobot.
thought nobody cared about this game or this category. Astrobot's unsurprising.
Thank you so much. It's a massive honor for us to be getting.
It's a massive honor for us to be beating out Mario. He sucks.
So first thing, I want to thank Team Asobi over in Japan, all 65 of you. Thank you so much. It's your heart and soul that went into this game. You know, really trying.
But for some reason, you couldn't show up today to
So this is
accept
really
the
special.
award.
Thank you so much. You know, making a family game is important because
Is this guy French too?
first gaming memories of people. We all have first gaming memories.
Like,
right?
this is Sony. Like,
So both a
I'm not saying they can't have a French, but it's still
but it's
just a
one
little
we take
weird.
very much at heart. So this award, you know, it's for the kids and the parents out there. We love you very much. Thank you very much.
Congratulations. Okay, the theater is filling up. Like, I can see heads all the way back there. The energy is huge with our main show only minutes away.
Is it?
But
Oh, yeah, I guess
still
4 minutes,
have
yeah.
2 more world premieres for you. First up, a new and very unexpected game from a studio that was nominated for 3 awards at the Game Awards 2022.
I was going to say, Silksong? No, no. That is really good. That is really good. And good music. I mean, I only like slightly know about soccer games, but like this definitely feels like it stands out more than the rest.
Okay, would you believe me if I said I only have 1 more incredible world premiere for you? Get ready to have all your senses overloaded in the best way possible, of course. This is Solasta 2.
Okay. CGI trailer. This reminds me of Elden Ring right now. Not now, but before.
Not thousands.
I used my Kamehameha. Also, I revived them all. Amazing, right? Amazing. Tactical adventure.
That was the announcement of Solasta 2 from the Paris-based Tactical Adventures. All right, my friends, that is it for our opening act. But But the 10th anniversary show is just getting started. The Game Awards main event is about to begin with tons of big awards, big new game announcements, and amazing performances by the TGA Orchestra, 21 Pilots, Snoop Dogg, and more. This is a
Snoop Dogg. Oh my gosh.
definitely do not want to miss. All right, the countdown is over. The 2024 Game Awards starts now.
Okay, here we go. Finally. That might be the worst pre-show I've seen in Game Awards history. Just because normally they have like one or two interesting games to show off. I don't think any of them, like all of those were like average at best. Average announcements, as in like they could be amazing games, sure, but like nothing really memorable or that sticks out, you know.
Good evening, everybody.
Man, he's getting work done.
Welcome to the Game Awards.
He looks younger than last year, I think.
Celebration of video games out there, and you have joined us on a very special night, our 10th anniversary. Welcome. You know, when we started TGA in 2014, we had no idea it would become as big as it is around the world. But I felt, like so many of you, that games and the people who make them and the fans deserve a moment like this. You watch this show because games are part of your identity. They mean something to you. And tonight is a tribute to just how far games have come, and despite the challenges our industry faces, where they are going in the future. And let me just tell you, you have tuned in and joined us on a very special night. Our industry is constantly evolving. This year, 4 of our Game of the Year nominees were developed in Japan, 1 in China, China's first ever nomination for Game of the Year, and 1, Balatro, was made by a single guy, Local Thunk, who's here in the audience tonight, in my home country of Canada. Isn't that amazing?
Mm-hmm.
Now, tonight for our anniversary show, we are joined by many special guests. First, it is a tremendous privilege to have this man with us. Back in the 1990s, he convinced Sony to enter the video game industry with the PlayStation.
Hideo Kojima, I assume.
30th anniversary. Please join me in welcoming the father of the PlayStation, the great Ken Kutaragi.
Yeah, Ken Kutaragi, sorry. I still thought that they were like, ooh, you know, Kojima did a lot for early PlayStation and stuff. Like, oh, okay. I thought the early 90s seemed a little weird, but that was all.
Competing against herself in Best Adaptation. She stars
So wait, why is Ken Kutaragi here again? I guess he's just gonna get like a
Ella Purnell. Welcome, Ella.
What is it called? Legacy Award or something like that? I've seen her before.
We announced his studio at the first TGA, and in 2021 he won Game of the Year. And tonight, despite our better judgment, he's going to have the stage all to himself to reveal his next
Hideo
game a little
Kojima?
bit later. Joseph Ferris, welcome.
Okay, nope. Okay. Oh, Joseph Ferris. Sorry. Okay. Man, he's looking like a really interesting Italian guy.
Now, as always,
I like how it keeps just being like Kojima. Oh, we don't need these guys again. Oh gosh.
How long is this bozo gonna go on?
Well, that's what I've been asking for the last 10 years.
Oh!
Hey guys, yeah, up here, host. Yeah, we're you know, we can hear you.
Oh, good. Can you hear this? Boo!
Yeah, please wrap it up.
Statler and Waldorf, everybody. It's the last thing we need tonight. Listen, fellas, if you don't mind, we have a lot of people here in the audience waiting to see the show.
Yeah. Speaking of a lot of people, why isn't this theater full, huh?
Yeah, we heard you always sell out.
Oh, he got him.
All right, let's keep the show rolling.
It's already rolling.
Off a cliff.
Oh!
Yeah, they're here all night, Statler and Waldorf. I don't know what we signed up for. All right, well, in any case, let's get this anniversary
I think that they've been at these Game Awards like at least the last 2 or 3 years.
Creative forces alongside one of our most talented performers, and they've teamed up for the newly released Indiana Jones and the Great Circle. Please join me in welcoming Bethesda's Todd Howard and actor Troy Baker.
I don't like Troy Baker. He's like, whatever. I don't know. Yeah, everybody's like, yeah, Troy Baker. We know him. Cool.
Thank you, Jeff. Thank you, everyone, for being here. Now, as you know, the Game Awards for the last decade has celebrated the best performances in games by honoring some of my peers, some of my friends, like Nolan North, Roger Clark, yes, Laura Bailey.
Actually, Troy, have you ever won this award? Look, they do give an award for best indie game, and I think everybody here can agree you make a great case for best indie performance.
Oh. Well, thank you. I don't know about that. Thank you, though.
There was another guy, though.
You mean the other guy?
He's pretty good. Pretty
Really
good.
I don't know what they're talking about.
I wonder what he thinks.
Don't have it be Harrison Ford. Don't do it. Oh, this poor man. This poor guy. I'm telling you, he doesn't want to be here. Even if he smiles, there's no way he wants to be here. They're literally rolling him out of the grave for this.
Thank you. Thank you very much.
Yeah,
Thank you. While you're on your feet, let's give a big round of applause to these two guys for the Great Circle.
Whoever they are. Oh yeah, they made the Great Circle, right? No. I mean, they worked on it. Yeah, good enough. Whatever.
I think this guy did a great job.
Doing what? What'd he do, Harrison?
If I'd known he was so good, I would have done it myself.
Oh, okay, he does know that he voice acted him, I guess. He's having a heart attack live.
And now,
he's winging
we're
it.
here to present the award for best performance. Here are the nominees.
Oh, gosh. It's so crazy comparing him to Mark Hamill. Like I think they're both about the same age, but like Mark Hamill's just like so sharp. But yeah, Harrison, he's been not great for the last 10 plus years, I think. Just like, I mean, he's a normal old man. Let's be serious. He's normal. Mark Hamill's the one that's like, sheesh, man. You're acting like you're still 50 at least.
The shadow will always hang over me. What will I become?
Best performance. Yeah, I don't. Oh yeah, I'm hoping for FF7. No, I thought it was Brianna White. Okay, so yeah, I guess that makes sense. Yeah, I think she was the second most obvious pick. Admittedly, I haven't played the game. I haven't even seen gameplay, that much gameplay of it. So, Senua's sacrifice is fine.
Oh my god, this is an incredible honor. Like, I'm gonna cry. I don't know where to start. I want to big shout out to my fellow nominees. You are all incredible. I want to thank our incredibly talented team at Ninja Theory, who are just so amazing. Our cast, our crew, our stunt team, like they've done just such a great job. Our collaborators and especially our fans who have been so supportive of us. Thank you so much. And also, congratulations to the Game Awards for 10 incredible years. Thank you.
I thought that she won this in the last game, but maybe not. Like the way she's acting makes me think that this is the first time she's received this award. I don't know.
Congratulations, Melina, our first two-time winner for best performance.
Yeah. Okay. Yeah.
For the first Hellblade.
Yeah. That's what I thought. Yeah. I'm like, you won it the first time. Like, you didn't do anything special this time. You just kind of did the same performance again.
For our 10th anniversary, I traveled the world to ask developers,
Mm-hmm.
what could you share with fans that will give a glimpse, not just of what's coming in 2025, that we'll have lots of that too, but what lies beyond for the next decade of gaming. Tonight's first game announcement is an absolute honor to share with you. It comes from a Game of the Year winning studio whose immersive storytelling has thrilled players with every twist and turn. So without further ado, here's a look at the unexpected.
Yeah, I don't recognize this.
Dearest daughter, I've watched ye grow from a devilish
Or is this
curious child,
Kingdom Come Deliverance 2, maybe?
young lass with much grace, wisdom, and kindness. Take the easy times what shape us nay. 'Tis how we rise to face the hard times what does that for us. Ye've an heart of gold. Ye've the spirit to overcome adversities aplenty. Darling, sweeten. Today's the day ye fill out your destiny.
Destiny. Oh, it's Witcher. I guess. It doesn't feel like a Witcher game so far, but okay. I assume that they're just like kind of recreating a scene from Witcher 1, basically. Kind of. Sort of. Because Witcher normally doesn't have long cutscenes. Or at least not cutscenes like this.
'Twere my only choice.
I shall be the bringer of salvation.
Yeah, it's just typical. Yeah. Typical. Oh, we need to sacrifice this person.
Whose coin did ye take? Nay, you can't. 'Tis tradition.
It's tradition to kill people. Oh, look. It's a woman Witcher. Dun dun dun. But yeah, it's like we gotta sacrifice her. Oh no. We can't do anything about it. And the Witcher's like, I'm gonna do it though. I'm gonna kill the monster now. Okay, bye. I'm gonna go do it. So anyway, yeah. So it's Witcher 4. With Ciri as the main character. Unsurprising. The bigger question is, what are her powers going to be? Because her powers in the last game were crazy, very insane.
Back to the village. Go now. Nay, I must save them. Save the village. Save yourself. Run to shelter.
How has she not taken out her sword yet? Sheesh.
Run.
That voice seems wrong though. Did they change the voice actress? They had to have. This sounds like such a deeper voice than what she sounded like in the last game. We're probably still like 2 years away from this coming out, though, is what my prediction is. Because they take a long time to make their games. Especially since this should be an open world game. Lightning? That's weird. So wait, what was stopping her from doing this before? Suddenly just cuts off 2 arms easily. Like, what? Okay. Yeah, she's not using her superpowers. I mean, she's using elemental stuff, whatever. But she's got crazier stuff than this. And then they killed the girl anyway or something. Or somebody else burned it down. Yeah, they just killed the girl for no reason. It's tradition to kill the girl. It's tradition.
So all we wanted were to go to the woods, to go to the gods.
Gods? There are no gods here. There are only monsters.
Yeah, of course. I was like, but when does it come out? No, we don't know.
There you have it, the very first trailer for The Witcher 4 from CD Projekt Red. And yes, as you saw, obviously Ciri will play the protagonist in that title. We're very excited to hear more about it. You ready to have more fun? Because tonight, trust me, the surprise...
It just occurred to me, Witcher 3 came out like almost 10 years ago. That's crazy.
Right now, I am proud to present a brand new standalone game. Please watch.
Standalone game? Okay. Yeah, that's odd. Things. Shadow giants. But they don't move, but you know, ominous. Kind of looks like... No, I can't tell what this is. Oh, it is. It is Elden Ring? Like, it kind of vaguely looked like Elden Ring for a second, but, like, not really? So is it another... Well, I mean, they said it's a standalone game, so it's not a DLC, I guess. I guess. I mean, it'd be weird if it was a sequel, because, you know, they shouldn't have been able to make a sequel that quickly. But, well, to be fair, it depends how much they reuse the previous game's stuff. Because it does look like they're reusing a lot of stuff right now. Like, okay, the locations look different, I think. But, like, a lot of the animations are the same. The general graphic appearance looks the same. Okay, now I'm getting Dark Souls 2 vibes.
And for that, I need your help.
Stand tall. The night is far from over.
Oh, that's familiar looking. Oh, that's an interesting dragon. This really looks like it's ready to come out, like, within the next 6 months. Cerberus. Well, that's unique. They're showing off a lot. They're showing off way more here. Oh, no, okay. Maybe it is maybe it is the same location as Elden Ring, then. Because that location was where you fought Radon. One of the main villains, Night Rain. So, but is Elden Ring 2 then? Like, I'm confused why you'd call it a standalone game. Why not call it Elden Ring 2? Yeah, and it comes out next year. Still makes me think it's a DLC. Because there were some parts that did look like
Now you know why I was so excited. There you have it.
the world from Elden Ring.
Is a new co-op action-adventure game from Bandai Namco Entertainment and From Software, the only studio that's won Game of the Year twice before here at the Game Awards, and it is coming next year, 2025. Now, trust me when I say we are just getting started. Some of the biggest surprises, believe it or not, are still to come, as well as performances by Snoop Dogg,
Snoop Dogg.
pilots, and awards presented by previous winners like Hideo Kojima and Sam Lake. But right now, here's news on a new platform for one of this year's Game of the Year nominees.
Time to kick it up a notch.
Sorry. Just blocking some stuff. Oh, by the way, if it wasn't obvious, yeah, like, this isn't live. I was gonna watch it yesterday, and then I was crazy tired. Oh, PC. So it took... Wait, let me check that again. Is that a year, or... No, it took like 9 months before a PC release? Yeah, that makes sense.
There is nothing to fear here.
That's what scares me.
Yeah, that's from the first movie, I guess. Yeah, I really don't like the first-person point of view in this game. Especially since, like, then it, like, goes to a third-person view for the cutscenes, so it's like, why is it first-person view then? Like, Uncharted was able to do this in third person. Whatever. Maybe I'll buy it when it's $5 someday. Maybe. I feel like they're showing too much. It's like the desert, the Arctic, the jungles, just every location ever. Like, okay. I'll be right back.
Welcome back. I made it to the main show. You couldn't get rid of me that easily. For a limited time only, Prime members in the US can go to Amazon.com/thegameawards to get up to 50% off select nominees: Final Fantasy VII Rebirth, Silent Hill 2, and Star Wars Outlaws.
From HBO's House of the Dragon, please welcome
Oh, gosh.
Abu Bakar Salim.
I guess, yeah, I mean, I guess he's a big deal. I was gonna say, like, House of Dragons, really? But yeah, I guess I do like him.
Thank you. Don't worry, I'm not going to cry about my dead dad this time. But I'm here to present an award that celebrates victory. The thrill of conquering your foes in a battle where physical and mental prowess collide in a struggle that feels like the most important fight of your life. And no, I'm not talking about Twitter. But I am talking about...
Shut up.
...the best action game. Here are your nominees.
No one cares about Twitter arguments.
Best action game.
I know it's supposed to be a joke, but that's just stupid. I hope it's not Wukong. It was okay, but like really, really, this is action? I mean, I thought this is a first-person shooter. We don't. Yeah, see, Stellar Blade. This is the game. Crazy, crazy good. This one is good too, but like, Stellar Blade's better still. I guess it depends what you like. I mean, some of these games are shooting games, first-person, third-person, and then sword games. Real. I mean, I haven't seen too much of it, but I still thought I saw a decent amount of it to say that it didn't stand out that much. But maybe, you know, once you get to the mid and late game, it really starts picking up. Maybe. There was a lot of stuff I didn't care about. It was so crazy. He's like, keep talking, please. It should be like, I'm Chinese.
Thank you, everyone. We are deeply honored to receive these awards. A heartfelt thanks to every player. It's you who brought the tale of wisdom and courage rooted in Eastern mythology to life on this stage. And of course, sincere gratitude to the Game Awards for not placing any invisible walls on my way up here.
Invisible what?
这份荣誉属于团队的每一位成员，也属于在幕后默默支持我们的家人和朋友们。如果没有你们，我现在大概率还在调试和增强二郎神，而不是代表团队站在这里领这个沉重的铁坨坨。
This award belongs to every single member of our team, as well as our family and friends who have supported us behind the scene. Without you, I'd be like sitting at home testing the boss rush mode and buffing Erlang instead of standing here representing our team.
What? Okay. I didn't quite catch that. But okay, so they're working on the boss rush mode, I guess. I wasn't aware. I'm a little surprised that they didn't have that already. Since that's what the game kind of is.
Lastly, I want to say this. Our game isn't hard at all. It's perfect for players new to action games. Trust me on this. Thank you.
Trust me on this. Trust me, bro. Anyway, bye. Trust me. Oh no. Wait a second, I got a phone call. Hey. What's up?
Hey, Anthony.
What's up? Oh.
So, what was the occasion with the food?
5 years ago, I had the pleasure of having lunch with one of our industry's most treasured game makers. And just recently, he finally shared an ambitious vision for his next project. Tonight, as a very special gift for our 10th anniversary, I am beyond honored to reveal this stunning new project for the first time anywhere, with an early look at real gameplay footage of this studio's highly anticipated upcoming title. Let's take a look at this announcement trailer that I'm sure will capture your imagination.
seconds. 55 seconds. 50 seconds. 45 seconds. 30 seconds. 35 seconds. Start medium at 30 seconds. 25 seconds. 20 seconds. 15 seconds.
'That was your early first look at the untitled next project from Fumito Ueda-san, a creator who pushes our medium forward with each of his incredible creations. You can just feel the emotional depth of that game in that beautiful piece. Ueda-san and Gen Design, thank you so much for this announcement reveal. Next February marks the release of Sid Meier's Civilization VII, the latest installment in one of our industry's longest-running and most successful franchises. Tonight, we are honored to welcome the Game Awards Orchestra, conducted by Lauren Balfe, to world premiere the stunning theme to Civ 7, composed by Grammy Award-winning composer Christopher Tin, who joins us tonight. I think you're gonna love this. Maestro, take it away. Absolutely incredible. Thank you to the TGA Orchestra and Lauren. There's much more to come from them throughout the night, including our signature Game of the Year medley. You can look forward to that. Right now, it's time to get the first look at gameplay of a project from a studio that has previously been nominated for Game of the Year.
From the studio that brought you Star Wars Knights of the Old Republic, Part 2. Neverwinter Nights, Part 2. And Fallout 3, Part 2. New Vegas. Comes a completely original Part 2. And like all good sequels, we've included everything that should have been in the first game. More action. More weapons. And more graphics. Get ready for an adventure that took 3 times longer to make, but will almost certainly be 2 times bigger.
Baby, 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 you ain't seen nothing yet. Baby, you stay nothing yet. There's something that you're never gonna forget. Baby, you stay nothing yet.
In 2025, welcome back to the future. Try not to break it again. The Outer Worlds 2.
I'm not interested in hiring any more idiots. I'm looking for people of tact and vision and perspicacity.
Please welcome the director of Hazelight Studios, winner of Game of the Year for It Takes Two, Joseph Perez.
All right, I can't tell you how pumped and excited I am to be here today to show you our next thing. I mean, I'm telling you, at Hazelight, we have a saying where we say,
Sorry about that.
without fucking up.
I had a big conversation. A lot of a big announcement there. Sheesh, Outer Worlds 2. I was waiting for that. Like, sheesh, I was like, man, how much longer do we have to wait for that? And then that Shadow of the Colossus game? What? I'm gonna have to relook at that one. That was weird. Like, what? I have a feeling that we don't have much info on it though. So now this is his new game. Oh wait, yeah, I did see this before, I think. Maybe. This is like a really, yeah, really high budget. It's like they're in a dream world or split fiction. Huh.
Okay, you better get ready because I'm about to show you Hazelight's next co-op adventure.
and then the director describes it. Get ready to fuck this shit up.
And Zoe, 2 aspiring writers that hope to get published by a new tech company that can simulate their stories to life.
This kind of reminds me of Hi-Fi Rush in a way. Oh my gosh.
They end up in the same simulation.
What are you doing in my story? Something bad is going on here.
And there, they find out that their stories are about to get stolen.
No one escapes my simulation.
Totally a good guy.
And in order to save them, they have to escape back to reality through the very worlds that they created.
Hands above your heads.
But the thing is, they're strangers, and Miyu writes sci-fi, while Zoe writes fantasy. So you will, for every level in the game, jump between a sci-fi world.
That is a really good game. Yeah, that's a lot of levels. This is how you have variety in a video game. Wow, that was a Donkey Kong thing. Sheesh.
Stop licking.
I gotta go do a chore real quick. I'll be right back. I'll just pause it real quick. Intermission. Okay, we're back.
Bigger dragons with new abilities.
Oh boy, tired.
But in the end, they grow up to be full-ass dragons. And now, you can fly around and kick ass.
This trailer narrator.
In another level, you play these ball droids that can magnetize and shift to different
Oh, I like that they actually show the levels a little bit. Instead of just saying, it's gonna be good, trust me, bro. Trust me, guys.
And you can now attack and hack different objects. Here's another one. You play as pigs, and they later become... Anyway, let's not talk about that level for now. And as always, with the Friends Pass, you only need to buy one copy of the game to play it with your friend online.
Oh yeah, that's true.
That's what Hazelight is about. No loot boxes, no microtransactions, and no bullshit. You just get the game.
You have unpaid parking tickets. Time to die.
Excuse me?
Yeah, very good game.
And the good, look, wait. The good part with this game is coming out March 6th. So you will be playing it in 2 months, so that's nothing.
That's nothing.
One more thing.
That's
I
good.
want to say, in the trailer, they called me and Zoe, my daughters, it's their name. They're also in the audience. Put the camera, let them show how cute they are. There,
Okay.
there.
Interesting. Show them off. They're amazing.
Hey, Papa! Yeah, of course. My wife is beautiful too. I don't forget to, of course. Yes.
Yeah, she's good too, I guess.
My team Hazel is watching at home. My beautiful team, I just want to say thank you. I älskar er. And thank you, everybody. I love you so much. I'm looking forward to be part of this industry. I love everybody. Goodbye.
Joseph, what a guy. I spent some time with him in Sweden this summer and played a few hours of Split Fiction. It really is everything you'd want it to be. A great follow-up to It Takes Two that Joseph won for Game of the Year. It's been so amazing to have so many Game of the Year winners back with us again tonight revealing new projects. All right, we have much more Game Awards.
It is very interesting to think about how Jeff actually goes to these studios and then plays the games sometimes. It's like, yeah, this is a real good game, actually. Yeah, you guys should play it. It's like, yeah, nice.
This Lenovo Legion 7i has the power we need to finally beat the impossible.
Is this a Lenovo ad?
Screens are so high I can see every NPC. Oh, except that one.
Well, that's because he's not an NPC. He's an enemy. Oh my gosh, an enemy. That was surprising.
Lenovo Legion.
Now we're in the ads. The ads. Is this a new game? I think it is. I mean, I just never heard of it. Yeah, just cards that give you perks. Typical stuff. More ads, okay.
appears Moorcroft's little project is as real as they say.
Let's start the party.
That's actually a big deal, I think. I don't remember hearing about it killing floor 2. Or 3.
All right, we're back here at the Game Awards, and we have so much more to share with you. Now, when we created the TGA in 2014, I wanted to celebrate the people who devote their lives to entertaining and sometimes comforting or affecting us through video games. In fact, 25 years ago back in college, I started writing a series of articles called Behind the Games, chronicling the development of games like Half-Life and Metal Gear Solid 2, because I knew games were nothing without the people behind them. Now, the sad reality is that over the past few years, the gaming industry has suffered significant and unprecedented industry-wide layoffs. Those affect the games we get to play and, even more importantly, the people who make the games we love. We can debate and certainly disagree with the reasons why, and honestly, as a show, we kind of struggle with how to address these topics in a constructive way. But this year, inside of these challenges, we found greatness. I'm proud to share with you the story of a single individual who saw developers in need and did something truly extraordinary. Meet TGA's first ever game changer.
Starting in early 2023, significant waves of layoffs started in the games industry.
It strikes you, it hurts, right? It's like a ton of bricks.
What am I supposed to do?
You're supposed to start your own company and then make a good game, and then you guys don't get owned by a big company. That's what you're supposed to do.
Company. Oh my goodness, what am I going to do?
I actually started in games relatively.
You do know there are indie developers who can make a game using 1 to 5 people or less or something. Yeah, basically 5 people or less, and they don't have a studio. They just make the game at their house. Yeah, they work a long time on it, but like, it's if it succeeds, then you have the base of your capital for your future games. That's how it works. But these guys are like, oh, what can we do? And it's like, you can stop working for these freaking companies. What's wrong with you? Why did you think it was going to end this any other way? I thought that they would actually not screw me over. Well, I guess you're stupid. All right.
Over iteration after iteration, it ended up becoming a suite of several different resources. We have 2,300 coaching volunteers who've given people over 50,000 community coaching conversations.
50,000 community coaching conversations? Really? What?
There is no payment. He doesn't take anything back from the community.
I'm proud to say we've helped place nearly 3,000 people in jobs.
Amir is like career Santa Claus.
If it weren't
This is
for
such a
Amir,
horrible commercial.
I wouldn't have even known this job was here.
He has created this like.
It's like career Santa Claus. Look, he's amazing. I guess.
Please join me in welcoming a man who has the well-being of the game developer community in his heart. On behalf of the Game Awards, I'm honored to present the first ever TGA Game Changer, Amir Satvat.
Like, I don't think that he's a bad guy, but I do think that might be one of the worst advertisements, commercials of all time to inform people of stuff, because it just sounds like you're trying to screw people over from what I just heard.
Thank you so much. Thank you so much. No, you're breathtaking.
Okay.
Thank you, Jeff, and the Game
Funny
Awards
joke.
for this extraordinary honor. I can't help but say that I love video games with all my heart. To all game makers everywhere, you are seen and treasured
and our community will always be there to help you. Over the last 3 years, we've lost more than 34,000 jobs, a staggering amount of games experience eliminated. This has consequences. You can't make great games without great people. I'm proud of so many of you who have already joined me to make an impact, and I really have to thank everyone in our community who gave all their time and commitment to build it. As we gather here tonight for this amazing celebration, I challenge everyone to ask themselves, what more can we each do to make our industry better? I dedicate this to my grandparents in heaven and to our Game Awards watch party back home, my wife, our 3 sons, and my parents.
who are dead. I don't know.
Really
we got it.
devoted their lives to me and taught me that my value lies in how I treat other people. Growing up, all I ever wanted was to be a part of
Your value is in how you treat other people. I think that this guy isn't aware that that's actually not a good way to view that. That's actually not a good way to view your life in any way. You can do good things without having your value tied to how you treat other people. I would just say, please don't try to describe why you do nice things. I would just say never do that, personally.
It unleashed the promise of our civilization. Forging souls.
I can't. Oh, wait. Yeah, I was gonna say I don't know what this is, and then wait, Halo, and then no. Okay, it's not. What is this? Is this what the game looks like, or are they gonna be freaking RTS or something? Wargaming presents. Okay. Wow. Give credit. I've seen games somewhat similar to this, but it's been a long time since I've seen one this high quality. Yeah, like the Zoid, the Liger Zero right there, the dog. That spider one's not the best, but it could be like a tank, to be fair. So is this you gotta buy it, or is it free? I would assume that you have to buy it. But at the same time, like, would people really buy this full price? $50, $60 game or more? PC beta, okay. Steel, let me go. Wait a second.
That was the announcement of Steel Hunters, which you can play test tonight. I played that back in the summer, and it plays as good as it looks. Definitely has a Transformers vibe to it, as you can see. Really fun game. All right, and now I'm proud to reveal one of the most beautiful games I've seen.
I'll deal with that later.
Developed by an incredible
Oops. Don't worry about that. Okay. This looks a little familiar, but I'm not 100% sure. Okay. I thought I was gonna like build up to something that I'd care about.
Borderlands fans know why I'm here, right? This is the moment. Everybody at Gearbox is watching right now, and I'm kind of.
I was like, why? Oh, the announcement,
Listen, this
right?
is the thing. You fans of Borderlands, you're why we fight. Every pixel of Borderlands is made with heart and soul, handcrafted by the Gearbox team. We're all giving it everything we got, you guys. We're putting everything we have into this game.
I actually don't want you to do that. I want you to try less, actually. I don't trust you guys.
Or I could just show you Borderlands 4. Who wants me to keep talking? Anybody? And who wants me to roll the trailer for Borderlands Mother Fluffin' 4?
Okay.
As you wish. The world premiere first look at Borderlands 4.
Yeah, they showed that last time. They just showed the mask, basically. So far doesn't feel like Borderlands at all, but alright, sure. Okay. By the way, Borderlands is not about warfare. Just mentioning. What is this? What am I looking at? So stupid. That mask means nothing, by the way. There is no symbolism to that mask whatsoever. So it's like really crazy that they're like, oh no, the mask is getting crushed. That means something. What? Are these supposed to be the main characters? Oh my gosh. I think only 2 of them looked like characters. 2 of them looked like NPCs. No. Maybe. Break free. Okay, comes out next year, I guess. Doesn't look interesting at all.
That was Borderlands 4, and now we have an exciting and unexpected.
Like the locations didn't seem interesting. It's impressive. Okay. I don't care. Don't really like this game that much. Oh, okay, he's in Tekken. Okay. I'm just wondering why I should care. I mean, I guess they just thought Final Fantasy 16 is popular, I guess. I don't care. Like, there's a lot of Tekken characters I like, and that's not one of them.
Tekken 8 next week. Right now, we want to recognize more nominees and winners in some other categories here at the Game Awards. Here are the nominees for most anticipated game: Death Stranding 2 on the beach.
Of course. I think that this is going to be Grand Theft Auto 6. I mean, it's Death Stranding 2 for me.
And this year, the Game Award goes to Grand Theft Auto 6.
Yeah.
nominees for Best Multiplayer Game: Call of Duty Black Ops 6, Helldivers 2, Super Mario Party Jamboree, Tekken 8, and Warhammer 40K Space Marine 2.
Helldivers
The
2.
Game Award goes to Helldivers 2.
Obvious.
Congratulations, Arrowhead. Now the nominees for Best Community Support: Baldur's Gate 3, Final Fantasy 14, Fortnite.
I would say actually like Genshin Impact or something, or Wuthering Waves. 14, I guess.
Baldur's Gate 3.
Okay, whatever.
Now your nominees for Best Art Direction: Astrobot,
Personally, Metaphor.
Elden Ring: Shadow of the Erd Tree, Metaphor Refantasio, and Neva. The Game Award goes to Metaphor
Oh, thank you. Oh my gosh.
We have many more awards to come in the Game
For a second, I was like,
right now.
it's gonna be freaking Elden Ring. It's like, oh my gosh, just don't.
Gunplay, Movement, and Portals coming in 2025.
Yeah, I was gonna say like gunplay, movement, and portals. What's that? I still don't know what this game is. I mean, those tech certainly look like ripped off portals. So what is this game? Okay. Splitgate. This sounds really generic. Just Splitgate. Like, okay.
It will not be easy. But you are this world's only hope.
So this is just an ad for Dragon Age Veilguard? Okay, okay. I'm just making sure. Okay. This is what? What is this? This looks a little more interesting than that other robot game, I gotta say. That's pretty good. But if either of those two mecha games are actually free to play, then whatever one is free to play is going to be the one that wins to me.
Get in with the underworld's most dangerous syndicates
I don't care.
and pull off the greatest heist.
The greatest heist you've ever seen. Freaking Fortnite.
Nominated tonight for Best Adaptation, Riot's Arcane is a stunning
Oh,
animated
Arcane, right, yeah.
series based on
I was
the
like, what?
League of Legends
Okay.
franchise. Anyone who's watched this show will tell you the music.
I haven't watched it yet, actually. On my list.
Here is a special tribute to Arcane's music and iconic characters featuring Royal and the Serpent, David, and 21 Pilots. with the Game Awards.
21 Pilots has a song in the game? What? I hope there's no spoilers in that video. Maybe this is gonna sound silly, but does 21 Pilots have a girl for a main singer? Because I didn't think they did. Maybe I'm crazy. I'm probably crazy. Maybe like I've heard 21 Pilots plenty of times, but I think I'm just not thinking of a specific song, so I'm not thinking, oh yeah, that girl singer, of course, everybody knows about her, kind of thing. I don't think this is 21 Pilots. Maybe they're talking about something else. Maybe this guy's part of 21 Pilots. Maybe. I'm not actually like aware of like what a lot of bands actually look like. By the way. Like this just feels like really generic music so far. Like, am I missing something here? I don't think so. Yeah, that's 21 Pilots. Okay. I'm like I'm not crazy, right? 21 Pilots doesn't have a girl singer. I'm sure they said like featuring this singer or whatever, but like I don't really pay attention to featuring whoever, you know, normally. Is this still in? This must be from the new season because that doesn't look familiar at all. I feel like that'd be better if it was just a song instead of being connected to
An emotional performance. Thanks to Riot and those artists for putting that together. Incredible. All right, let's take a look at this very exciting brand new game announcement prepared just for the Game Awards 10th anniversary.
instead of being connected to that show. Bird's eye view, get it? I don't know which game. Oh, it'd be crazy if this was Judgment 3, but I don't know. We'll see. We'll see. Or Yagami. I hope it's Yagami, but yeah, we'll see. Yagami having his own game would be, or not Yagami, sorry. Him. We'll see. I'm forgetting what his name is. I'll say it if he shows up. Virtua Fighter? Yeah, Virtua Fighter? Oh, it's right. It's just Virtua Fighter. Yeah, we heard about this. I guess it was spoiled, or leaked maybe. Okay, here we go. I guess. That does look really good, actually. That looks better than Tekken, in my opinion.
They just keep coming tonight. That's right. There's a new full entry in the legendary Virtua Fighter series now in development at Sega, and you can find out more in that special direct broadcast. Tonight, we've got another announcement for you. Check this one out.
Doesn't look familiar to me so far.
Tonight I've got a little something special for you. We're going to try out a brand new tool. Oh my, your music, your seventh grade. Let's sing together. Let's keep on singing another day.
It reminds me of Yakuza, but I don't think it's Yakuza. Like, it does look pretty cool, but, like, I'm a little confused by the vibe, I guess. Yeah, okay, not surprised. Oh, okay, it's just a new project. So is it, like, futuristic? I think that's supposed to take the place of Judgment.
That's right.
Maybe.
RPG Studio, nominated tonight for 4 times for Like a Dragon Infinite Wealth, has not 1 but 2 projects in the works, and we are honored to reveal both of those titles for the first time here tonight. Now to present our next award, please join me in welcoming a dear friend who also happens to be one of our industry's most innovative creative spirits. He's been with us since the very beginning of TGA in 2014 and is currently hard at work on Death Stranding 2.
Yeah, I figured. But then again, I've been guessing that all night. All night.
Icon, Hideo Kojima!
Okay, but can we have, like, a good Death Stranding 2 trailer, please? It's a little too random what these trailers are showing at the moment. You'd think by now he could speak perfect English.
First and foremost, congratulations on TGA's 10th anniversary.
僕は1回目から参加させていただいてますけども、年々 TGA は大きくなってきてます。もともと制作者を称える賞でしたけども、今では世界の業界と 関係者が集い、プレイヤーと結ぶ非常に重要なショーとなっています。で、ゲームだけでもなく、映画やアニメ、音楽といったエンターテインメントと、架け橋というか結ぶ重要な、ショーだと思っています。今後20年、30年ですね、ますます大きくなっていくと思います。で、僕もできる限り応援したいと思っています。
I've had the privilege of participating since the very first TGA, and I've witnessed how the role of TGA has grown every year. Not only does it celebrate the achievements of those involved in the gaming industry, but it has also evolved into an event that brings together industry's professionals from around the world, focusing deeper connections with the players. TGA now serves as a bridge, not just within the gaming industry, but also between gaming and other digital entertainment, such as film,
everybody's so excited.
And music. This role will undoubtedly become even more important in the next 20, 30 years. I'm looking forward to supporting that too.
ゲームディレクションっていうのは、数多くのアイデアをまとめて一つの作品に昇華する非常に大切な、役割だと思っています。今日ノミネートされているタイトルは、数百名から1000人を超えるチームもありますけども、数名で作ったタイトルもあります。小さな手漕ぎのボートでも、数百人が乗る、巨大な豪華客船でも数百数千の船団でもやっぱり方向を示すですね、舵取りが非常に重要だと思っています。まさにその舵取りがゲームディレクションだと思っています。
Game direction plays an important role in bringing together countless ideas and uniting them into single cohesive work. Tonight's nominees for this award includes projects created by teams of hundreds or even thousands, as well as those made by just a few people. Yet, all of them have a clear and unified vision. Whether it's a small boat, a large cruise ship, or a fleet of boats, a helmsman is required, and that helmsman is the direction.
はい、ではノミネート作品を紹介します。
So, someone involved in direction, I'm honored to introduce the nominees for Best Game Direction.
Best Game Direction.
I feel like that was a little unnecessary. But he wants to inspire, I suppose. Something like that. Maybe.
Come now and travel to the realm of shadow. It's good to have you back, Cloud.
I'd probably say Rebirth. Like I like Metaphor, but like I don't think the gameplay's that great. But I mean the direction's good. Really, game direction. I don't know about that. But maybe my opinion of game directing is different than most people's. I mean, I would definitely say that cinematography of a video game is directly connected to its direction. And if you have no cinematography in your game, it's a lot easier, you know, right?
Thank you so much. Team Asobi back home, all of you, really, this is for you. Game direction is, of course, like as Kojima-san said, like an ensemble of things, and but actually in our case, it's really like every single person on the team coming and really bringing their own vision and being responsible for their own work. So you are all game directors back home, and I'm really dedicate this one to you. Thank you so much.
Congratulations, Nico and Team Asobi. And now, let's journey to another world for our next announcement.
I don't know this. Still not familiar. Turok? I guess it'd have to be Turok. I think some people already noticed. But like, what kind of game is it? Really? Yeah. Not surprising. But what does the game look like? Okay, okay. Isn't it supposed to be a first-person shooter, though? That's where I'm confused. But to be fair, they could make a lot of differences. Yeah, okay. I think a lot. I think that'll get fairly popular. It might not be exactly what you expect, but you know, it's still pretty solid. Super Earth time. That's a bit much.
Across the galaxy, the valiant Helldivers have fought to protect our way of life. But I am here with grave tidings. Managed democracy is imperiled like never before. Homes are being ravaged. Families are being abducted. And you could be next. That is, unless you direct your undivided attention to the following announcements. And remember, freedom conquers all.
Freedom conquers all.
They arrived without warning, laying waste to our peaceful colonies, crushing all resistance.
Oh, was it aliens? 'Cause I don't think they had aliens before. Or, well, I mean, they had bugs, but I don't think the bugs were really aliens, really. Well, I mean, they were. Okay, they were, but still.
Their freedom. But when our citizens are attacked,
We're there to defend them.
our greatest heroes arrive to set them free.
This is a good way to use this music, for instance. Even though it's pretty generic music in a lot of ways.
Together, we will save our people from this tortured existence. For we are those who stand in the way of all tyranny, who will give our lives today for a freer tomorrow, who will take back control of freedom. And deliver peace to our homes. We are the Helldivers.
Is that how they what they call themselves, though, really? I mean, I don't think they we are Helldiver. Like, really? I guess maybe. Oh, finally Warframe. Yeah, you know, it's funny. The last, like, 2 or 3 games, or no, the last few games were giving me, like, Warframe vibes. So it's kind of funny.
Thank goodness for waterproof mascara. The music has been a lot. That's amazing. But hi everyone.
I don't get what that means exactly.
Of the Warframe team. We are
Emotional
here
music?
at the 10th year of the Game Awards. It was actually 12 years ago that we launched the alpha build of Warframe, and it changed the lives of our team. Our irreplaceable community has allowed us the privilege to be up on stage 12 years later to present to the world our next major update. We are going to show you the final trailer for Warframe 1999,
Right.
the release date. But before we hit play, if you don't know what Warframe is, if this is your first time hearing it, we don't know anymore either, but we're still we're still having a lot of fun making it. And 12 years ago, we never could have imagined that our alpha build has turned into something like this. We are forever grateful for our community. Thank you for giving us the best version of yourselves, Tenno.
I mean, I played a lot of this game, like 6 years ago, about.
Thank you, Tenno. Please enjoy.
But this 1999 update, I haven't really been interested in it. But who knows? They could show something crazy. I mean, there is some crazy stuff in it, to be fair.
But you, of all people, understand what is at stake. For the sake of everything before and to come.
Because remember, this is all in space normally. But suddenly we're on a planet. I mean, we're on planets in other areas, but like the planets don't feel like planets. Not like this.
Tenno, if you are seeing
Technically, I think this is supposed to be kind of a different game. They just don't want to describe it that way. This dialogue is so generic, though. It was a setup. We gotta get out of here. We're surrounded. We can't let it happen again. Blah, blah, blah. Yeah, way too vague about what's going on. Even from what I know. Yeah, free to play.
That looks great, and if you're watching TGA on Twitch or Steam, you can get a free Nyx Warframe tonight during the show.
I think I already have Nyx, actually. Funnily enough.
With world premiere new
Ooh,
music
Nyx.
and the Game Awards Orchestra returns. But first, earlier this year, Palworld took over the internet and broke records for the independent studio Pocket Pair. Tonight, we have a first look at the game's next update.
So, yeah, Pocket Pair like I thought. What did they mean next update exactly? I mean, I still haven't played Palworld. Actually, this might be the 1 year anniversary? Or, yeah, maybe. Or just about. Close enough. Yeah, maybe we're like officially out of beta, technically? I don't know. I don't remember if it's been beta this whole time or not. I've kind of viewed it that way, at least. This is the type of game, though, that, yeah, it could continue forever kind of thing. Daybreak. Okay. Little, okay, sure. Yeah, soon. Oh, Wuthering Waves? Right? I actually don't know, okay, yeah, they're just... Oh, yeah, they're announcing that it's going to be for PlayStation 5 now. Well, not now, but, like, in January. I'm going to be downloading it again. I mean, I have it on my PC, but like, you know what? I think it'll be a little more useful on my computer. Or sorry, on my PlayStation. Yeah, they have enough in the game now that it feels pretty freaking big. Yeah, it feels like the music's too loud. Yeah, January 2nd, yeah. I was like, maybe it's sooner. No. January 2nd, yep. This is an Xbox. This is an Xbox. Stupid. Anything's an Xbox, guys, if you believe it, I guess.
go to amazon.com/thegameawards to get $50 in-store credit when you buy MetaQuest 3S.
Yeah, I was trying to think, like, is that good? No, I don't care.
Independent game at the first Game Awards. Please welcome Celia Schilling and Sean Velasco.
10 years ago, we were called onto the stage, completely stunned, as Shovel Knight, our first game, took home the first ever Best Independent Game Award. Now, thank you. And now, Shovel Knight is getting old enough to become vintage in its own right.
This year, a new set of developers released their first game. They're just getting started, yet they've already created something extraordinary. We're excited to see how their talents will shape the industry for the next 10 years.
These are the nominees for Best Debut Indie Game.
Best Debut Indie.
I'm gonna say Animal Well, but I don't know. A lot of people keep talking about Balatro.
And the Game Award goes to Balatro.
Yeah, I don't care.
I appreciate that, but none of us are local thunk. We are honored, though, to accept this on his behalf. And while he's not one for the spotlight, he does like to shine his spotlight on other games that he thinks deserve equal recognition. So not only wants to recognize all nominees tonight, but also all indie games that were launched this year that might have flown under the radar. Now, what he would like for you is to explore this world of indie games, and I think you'll find a scene of extremely talented and creative developers who are crafting beautiful experience for you to enjoy every single day. Now, Local Thunk, I know you're probably thinking if you can give this away to another team that you think deserves it more, but sorry, Arco, he has to take this home. So, Local Thunk, you have earned this, and you deserve this, and everyone at PlayStech is just so proud of you, of what you've done, and I hope that at least tonight, you get to enjoy this. Thank you.
Congratulations, Local Punk. All right, as we've been saying all night long, we have some very special game announcements tonight, and this is certainly one of those. Enjoy.
Wait a second.
Feels like I'm getting less human by the minute.
That was definitely a good one. I had a great time seeing that game this summer out in Osaka. I love
Okay. Messed up. Okay, so yeah, sorry that took a lot longer than I expected. But you guys can always skip right through to this part in the stream. But yeah, that took a lot longer than I was expecting. I'm gonna have to check, but that might have been an hour. Oh my gosh. Anyway, here we go.
Of that franchise now combines swordplay and a Japanese dark fantasy setting with some amazing
Dark fantasy setting? Sure, I guess technically. But it's a. Let me see. Wait. First Berserker's cool. But wait a second. Is this a new game in the series? Like they're doing a reboot, I assume? Which makes sense. Remaking all 4 would be iffy.
That was definitely a good one. I had a great time seeing that game this summer out in Osaka. I love that franchise now combines swordplay and a Japanese dark fantasy setting with some amazing over-the-top enemies, as you saw in that announcement trailer. Thank you to Capcom for that. All right, now let's get an update on the first Berserker, Kazan.
Yeah, I like this one a lot.
And I'm Anthony Russo, and we're thrilled to be back on the Game Awards to introduce a brand new trailer for the first Berserker, Kazan, a game rooted in the legendary Dungeon and Fighter universe.
Our studio Agbo collaborated closely with our friends at Neopol and Nexon to create this action-packed cinematic trailer brought to life in Agbo's signature style.
We're excited to unveil it here at the Game
I
Awards.
think is that guy on the right cold?
Stay tuned until the end and enjoy the reveal.
Or what? He's like, yeah, okay, cool. you okay, buddy? It's funny that they call it a reveal though, because like I knew about this game like for at least a year. I thought this does look like the reveal trailer that they showed before though. Hopefully it's good quality. But yeah. I've known about it for about a year. They might have announced it exactly a year ago. But yeah, everything I've been seeing about it looks very good. Let's just say. I mean, I wish I would see more gameplay, actually. Like, I know they can make, like, a brutal CGI cutscene, but I really don't need to see it, because I already know that they can make a good game. The game actually doesn't look that much different than this. This is why I'm a little annoyed. Like, I mean, it's a bit more stylized, but it's still really good looking. And it kind of just looks like we're fighting dragon guys. Dragons that walk on 2 feet, I guess. Honestly, this enemy doesn't really stick out as being super formidable looking. Like, yeah, it looks strong, sure, but just like any other... this could be an orc or a giant or something. It'd be no different. Like, oh my gosh, he's getting beat up. Wow. Oh no, and then he goes into super mode. No? Okay, he just stabs him. Okay, that's stupid. And then I just stabbed him. Like, oh, then I guess he wasn't that strong if he could just be killed by one sword stab. Like, what? It is weird, but I would have preferred gameplay.
That was the first Berserker Kazan coming in March, as you saw. A great hardcore action RPG. And now we're thrilled to show you another game set in the Dungeon and Fighter universe for the first time anywhere.
Oh, yeah.
Rod is an open world action RPG developed in Unreal Engine 5. It's coming to Steam, console, and mobile. Here's the first ever look.
Because like the only other Dungeon and Fighter game that they did was the fighting game. So I guess this is the new one. Oh boy. Yeah, that looks like the fighting game locations. Maybe it's going to be a sequel to the fighting game. Probably not though. Oh boy, this. Yeah, this is. I like how like completely opposite to the Berserker. Again, the world can be extremely dark or extremely lighthearted. So that's just really funny that they're just like, grim dark. Oh, also, yeah, it pretty much is just anime in a lot of ways too, though. I mean, honestly, I don't really like like more than half the design so far that they've shown. Okay, that's pretty decent, but not amazing. No. This looks really generic. Extremely generic. Now, if they said that this is an open world game, I'd be very impressed. And it kind of looks like it, because that was a glider. This does kind of give me some Genshin Impact vibes a little bit. And that girl was, yep, yeah, looks good, looking good. Like I thought before. Don't care. Put guns. No, I'm good. Also, I believe that guy was, yeah, this guy right here is the player character. The generic man. Or no, okay, wow, those two are different characters? Oh my gosh. I have a hat. I don't have a hat. Oh, okay. It'd be crazy, though, if this is Genshin Impact like. Yeah, there he is. The Berserker. Or maybe that's a different Berserker. I think it's the same Berserker. I'm not 100% sure. Arad Dungeon Fighter. But again, yeah, like, what kind of game is it? Is it just an RPG? I mean, I hope it's real-time action. Yeah, she's, like, by far the only character I care about. By far. They just fight a lot. There's no story.
Looks great. All right, next is the open world zombie adventure Dying Light, the Beast from Techland. We announced this at Gamescom. It's got combat, parkour, and nights you may not survive. Here's a brand new look at the game, which is coming in the summer of 2025.
It's not your fault, Kyle.
It's not your fault, Kyle. Wow, I'm invested. He's got a name.
I do not feel obliged to believe that the same God who has endowed us with sense, reason, and intellect has intended us to forego their use. He has gifted us the means to decipher the code of nature, and it's our highest purpose we must strive to accomplish. I only answer to this divine calling. And you.
It's brutal, I guess. Kind of reminds me of Wolverine, but I don't think it is.
Do you see who's the real beast here?
It's really reminding me of Wolverine right now. Even though, like, there's no way. Yeah, I was like, there's no way it's Wolverine, though. It's so weird. Wait, is this zombie? Oh my gosh. It did not appear to be a zombie thing until now. Sheesh. Being perfectly good, and then zombie. Oh, okay. Okay. Oh yeah, that's right. They already showed it with Dying Light. Right. I mean, it does only looks like Dying Light in a lot of ways.
Now we'd like to honor some of tonight's other nominees and winners. Here are the nominees for Best Action Adventure Game: Astrobot, Prince of Persia: The Lost Crown, Silent Hill 2.
I personally want it to be Silent Hill 2, even though that makes sense. But it's gonna be Astrobot.
The Game Award goes to Astrobot.
Yeah,
Congratulations,
unsurprising.
another win tonight.
I mean, that's why it's like weird. It's like, why is Astrobot competing with Silent Hill? Like, what?
Dragon's Dogma 2, Elden Ring Shadow of the Erd Tree, Final Fantasy
Oh yeah, this is this one I wanted to be
Like a
Final Fantasy
Dragon,
Rebirth.
Infinite Wealth, and Metaphor
But we'll see.
Refantasio. And the Game Award goes to Metaphor Refantasio.
Well, that's surprising.
Congratulations, Yoshida Kojima.
Really surprising.
Here are the nominees for content
but you don't get to go up to the to the stand to get your award. I don't care about these guys. Oh yeah, Usada Pecora. Oh darn. Usada Pecora was the VTuber. I always just want the VTuber to win. Just so funny. Not even like undeserved or anything. Like it's totally deserved if they win. But it's just funny that like you have to make all these celebrities confront. Hey, guess what? VTubers are more popular than you, most likely.
EA Sports FC 25. Now our nominees for Best Sim Strategy Game: Age of Mythology Retold.
Yeah. Frostpunk. I guess. I mean, I don't play any of these games, but.
Manor Lords and Unicorn.
I mean, Kanitsugami was pretty good though. We'll see.
Frostpunk 2.
Yeah, okay. I was hearing good things, and it looked kind of the most interesting in a lot of ways.
Catch all that? No, but I wish the rest of the show went that fast. Yeah, it's like the game commercials with award interruptions. No!
It's not even a joke. That's actually just facts.
Hey, someone watching online saw us on the show. Oh, yeah? What did they say? Let's see. Riverrunner445 said, "Have you two ever considered becoming developers?" We're already developers. We are? Yeah. By watching this show, we're developing an immunity to bad entertainment. Oh!
Everybody's like, cool.
Wait. Huh? There's Kojima, look. You know that Jeff Keighley's friends with him? Yeah, but does Kojima know that?
That is actually really good. I like how just show Kojima being like, what's going on?
Oh, looky there. Apparently right now, 100 million people around the world are watching.
Kojima's like, what?
Yeah.
What's happening?
And the other 8 billion
Don't worry about it,
people
sir.
have better sense. Yeah, hey, look. Jadebot 6 is asking, why are Statler and Waldorf at the Game Awards? It's a great question. I've been asking myself the same thing. Help! Yeah, help us, Jadebot 6. You're our only hope. Yeah, make
Okay.
the commercials stop. Yeah, please,
I get it.
Please stop.
It's not a good joke, but I get it. Mhm.
Make it stop.
Get it? They're like trolls, and they're reading internet troll messages. Funny, right? Like, whatever.
Everywhere corruption went.
I'm trying to remember what this could be.
But now, there's something new on the move. And things will never be the same.
Never be the same.
Welcome to my murder circus.
Murder circus. So stupid. This does have more personality though than Borderlands trailer. Weirdly. Though I mean, it definitely feels like it'd be a short game. But I guess we'll see. Okay. Bye now.
Watch me do it.
Buy these games. They're on sale now. Like, we get it. I'd be shocked if people were like, oh, that's on sale? It's like, yeah, what? Why would you not know this? Have you been watching the Game Awards? They always have sales like this.
Handheld gaming revolutionized.
I mean, you should definitely look into your
You like watching TV shows and movies?
your wish list or whatever.
Look at that. It's a movie
After this, no matter who you are. Like, more than likely, there's going to be a game that you were interested in that's on sale now. There's just too many that for that to not be the case.
That's what I'm talking about. Whoa! And do you want to play the hero or be the hero?
Wait, I could be Batman?
Yep. Bang! Time to become the knight. Okay, y'all. Yeah. You got this.
Okay. Oh yeah, yeah. Well, actually, did I know that this was gonna be a game? I don't know. Maybe I didn't know. Why? He's Bossman, Kyle Bossman, just like, oh my gosh. It's like, really? He hadn't been in the show yet. I feel like they shouldn't do this. This is actually scary for people who are actually like know what's going on. Like, isn't it funny to talk about?
You are all familiar with the Squid Game because
Yeah.
everyone can physically experience the games. We have created a simulation. Unleashed will provide the
This sounds a little too similar to Saw narration.
players watching at home. Access will be granted to everyone on December 17th, whether you're a Netflix member or not.
Is this just gonna be Fall Guy?
In the following weeks, my team will be unveiling the next round of the games. I have brought
Yeah, it's just Fall Guy.
a preview of Squid Game Season 2. We believe games can reflect and improve society. Whether we succeed will be for you to judge. And to all the heads of the studios and CEOs in attendance, your places are ready in our VIP suite.
I don't even know what that means. For a second out there, I'm like, are they implying they're gonna kill the CEOs? Don't worry about it. Don't worry about it. Like, okay.
Cordell Brodus and Snoop Dogg.
Oh yeah, Snoop Dogg still had to play. Sheesh. They've been hyping it up for so long, I basically forgot already.
This year, my father and I launched Death Row Games with the dream of bringing minority stories to the gaming world.
Out of nowhere. No, it's fine. It's fine. This is so funny.
That could stand beside some of these
This is my dad.
Here we are to present best ongoing game.
We want to show about black guys in video games.
If you loved the game, you wanted more. But you had to wait until the next game. Or as I like to say, chill to the next episode.
Okay. I don't know what's so special about that.
Obviously, y'all just couldn't chill.
Today's players are treated to regular updates to their favorite games, making sure the experience always stays fresh. Here are the nominees.
Best ongoing game.
This place, it's reshaping reality into a perfect.
I thought Destiny 2's done. Didn't that like end service? Am I crazy? Maybe I'm wrong.
Our nation is a fortress, and its people the bricks with which
Yeah.
it's built.
I wish that 14 would win this. Like, that's kind of crazy that it wouldn't. Unless just no one really cared enough to... I don't know. I don't even think it was that good of an update. It's just like way better than the rest of these, really. I have high expectations for 14. He's like, what are those games?
And the Game Award goes to... I don't have a game, cuz. Yet.
Yet.
Hell Divers 2.
Yeah, that's what I figured. Well, I mean, it's the same as the best... Wait, which award is this? Because there was best multiplayer game, best ongoing game, which, you know, logically would be very connected. That's why, like, ongoing games should be non-multiplayer games, I would say. That's what I would say, at least.
Well, I did not expect that.
Even though we won the last one, it's the exact same type of award.
I'm very
honored to be
Or no, maybe they're talking about
accepting
Snoop
this
Dogg, maybe.
award on behalf
I don't
of the
know.
amazing team over in Stockholm, Sweden, that made this possible. So please, a round of applause for our amazing devs. Yeah. Thank you. So thanks the Game Awards for this honor. This really is an honor for all of us. Thank you PlayStation and our partners for believing in us over all of these years.
What other partners are there other than PlayStation?
And most importantly, thanks
if there are
to
other
our
ones, then I'm
amazing
just like,
players
oh,
for
I didn't know
support
that there
over
were
this
other
last
ones.
year. It's been super inspiring to see everything that you've done with the game since we launched it, and we are very committed to keep going with this game for many more years to come. So thanks a lot.
You guys say
and
experience
Super.
for a second there. This experience. I mean game. Whatever. Snoop Dogg's like, I'm here. I'm right here.
Congratulations to Arrowhead, and thank you, Snoop. He's
Are we halfway
dropping
through?
like it's hot
Oh, okay,
right
we're
now
almost to
at
the end,
Fortnite
actually. Okay.
Festival, Season 6,
Didn't
after
feel
an
like it.
appearance in Chapter 2 Remix, and later tonight, he will be back live on stage, premiering brand new Snoop Dogg music. You are not going to want to miss that performance. But right now, we're thrilled to share
Yeah,
the
3-hour
announcement
show.
of a brand new game.
That's what I thought,
for a
yeah.
beloved game developer.
We were just speeding through it, I guess. Ghost Town games? I don't know.
Never heard of them.
Oh. Darksiders?
Oh, that game. You got way
No,
too
it's not. Okay, never mind. Don't worry about it.
Turned you into a psychopath.
What?
You threw a right tantrum.
I don't care about Overcooked.
You said if I tried
Or
to
their art
toss you
style.
one more onion.
So even if it's not
times
Overcooked,
we
their
don't
art
need any
style,
more onions.
not really.
Okay, yeah, things did get a little heated.
Oh, sorry. Excuse me. What did I miss? Shh, it started.
Hey, you're blocking the screen. Rude.
What is going on back there? This looks pretty good. Oh, this looks wicked.
Oh my.
Oh, it's a two-player.
Let's watch a trailer of people watching a trailer and reacting to a trailer.
No! What's happening?
Oh, look, they're gonna perform or do something. Who cares? So stupid. Stop it, Jeff. Stop it. Don't encourage this.
What was that?
Oh, man, what's happening?
Oh, I don't understand what's happening.
This would never have happened at E3.
What the heck is that?
So, what is this supposed to be? Am I supposed to know what's happening? Yeah, it's just a new game, yeah. So why were there people on stage? Or maybe they were setting up and then that made things really confusing.
That's a fun one. Stage Fright is the next co-op game from the incredible team at Ghost Town Games, the creators of Overcooked, that I know we've all played over the years, and I am so thrilled to share that with you tonight here on the show. And now it's time to head
I have
to
no
a
idea what the
familiar
appeal of
place,
Overcooked is.
the home of iconic novels and television
I'm sorry to say.
shows, and now an upcoming action-adventure game.
Sounds like this could be big.
Warrior, I charge you to be brave.
Imagine if it was Batman. But no.
In the name
Nah,
of the
lol.
Father, I charge you to be just. In the name of the Mother, I charge you to defend the innocent.
This feels like worse Witcher, basically. Like, unfortunately, sir, we already had Witcher, and it was better. Oh, wait, it is Witcher? Wait, it is Witcher? Oh, no, sorry. For a second, sometimes there's some stings from The Witcher that reminds me of Game of Thrones. Okay, so why aren't we playing as Jon Snow, though?
Bastard from a powerless house. Don't underestimate northern bastards. Someone must gather the
Like, if Jon Snow is here, then why wouldn't we just play as Jon Snow?
Attaining your father's name will be hard. Making your
Okay.
own will be harder. It is up to you to decide which is
How did
more
they not make this,
worth your
like, 10 years ago?
My
modesty won't get you very far in King's Landing.
Cheaper to make dragons in a video game than in a TV show.
We find it far more familiar.
Wait, are they remaking?
You've seen the White Walkers yourself. You know what they can
They
do.
almost could remake the ending. The ending of the TV show this way. Are they going to do that? I'm going to have to look into this. Because, like, theoretically, they could actually fix the TV show with the video game. But I don't know if they would, right? They'd have to introduce Lady Stoneheart.
John.
Apparently she's major, I guess.
Like it or not, winter is coming.
Shouldn't you say winter has come? I mean, the fact that well, whatever. Winter's coming, guys. At least it comes out next year.
All right, hunters, get ready. Monster Hunter now brings the monster hunting action.
Hunters, you say? No, don't worry about
letting
it.
you take down epic monsters on the go. We're excited to introduce Season 4 Roars from the Winter Wind. Introducing Switch Axe, Tundra Habitat.
Hey, look, it's a dragon. No, sorry, Monster Hunter.
Look,
Dinosaur.
there's one right now. Tonight, you'll
She's
get an
like, oh my
exclusive
gosh,
level to kick
okay.
off your next adventure by using the code TGA2024. So, grab your gear, download Monster Hunter now, and prepare for the hunt. Now, here's the trailer for Season 4. Let's check it out.
That was so weird. Okay. Oh, right. Okay, okay. So it is the mobile game, like I thought. Okay.
Finally making its Monster Hunter Now debut, Tigrex.
How, Tigrex is one of the most basic ones. How the heck was Tigrex not in the game before now? Like, what the heck? It's just a freaking big velociraptor, practically. I guess I don't know how long it's been going on, though, so they might only have, like, 20 monsters, I guess. I thought they had some major ones, though. Wait, what's this? I don't think it's anything major, though. This art style doesn't... Oh, yeah, it's just like City of the Wolves or something. Oh, no, Double Dragon. Oh, right. Oh, right. Wait, Double Dragon's being made by... I thought they were being made... It was being made by somebody else. That's good. Like that there's more playable characters. Because like up to now, normally you only have like 2 playable characters, I think. So that's good. World Defense Force? I think that's what it's called. Where it's like you fight bugs. I guess we'll see. Not familiar so far. Still very unfamiliar. Oh, okay. Now it's becoming... Okay, I'm very unclear how stylized this is. Because sometimes you get this really insane looking 3D, but then sometimes it looks more 2D. Okay.
Arise.
Don't know what this is. So, oh, solo leveling. Oh, it did look vaguely familiar, but yeah, it's still very difficult to view that as solo leveling. Yeah, I think that came out, didn't it? I think it did. I wonder how popular solo leveling really is, because like it didn't feel that popular.
Vengeance.
It just felt like it had a lot of marketing.
tournament.
Join my tournament.
Once and for all what
Get
it
money.
takes to defy death.
Advertise for my amusement.
Strength of your will, screamers.
Okay, new game, I guess. Yep. Yeah, I don't care.
Run your routes. Clear any infected you see. You run into anything you can't handle, you come back.
It's funny because like if I was dumber, I would have thought for a second that maybe this was like a DLC. Like, ooh, they're gonna do more in this game. But no. But no. I'm not that stupid. Not that stupid. Sure, certainly looks scary.
You can't stop this.
But it's still stupid because I don't care if any of these people live or die. PlayStation. Wait, why did they say PlayStation when it's gonna be on PC? Whatever.
And from season 2 of HBO's The Last of Us, Isabella Merced.
Hello. Hi, Dina.
Oh, hi, Dina.
Hey. So,
What brings you here?
This is weirdly awkward, even though they're reading from a script.
we're about to present the best adaptation, and we were a part of an adaptation in many ways, and there is no words right now for me to read, so this is all riffing and improv.
Yeah, I noticed.
Oh, and it got me thinking. I know that while we both spent a lot of time with Ellie, we heard so many lame puns.
Oh, God, so many lame puns. You know, actually, there was one. Did she ever tell you the one about tripping over your girlfriend's bra?
No, not this one again. No.
Yeah, it was a real booby trap.
Oh, yeah. Hey, but hey, have you ever heard the one about trying to catch some fog? I did, but I missed it.
Oof. Wow, guys, these puns could not be worse. But Ellie's pretty great, yeah?
Yeah, she has it.
Like what kind of?
Okay, but last one. Did you hear about why the Scarecrow won an award earlier in the show?
Dina, please.
He was outstanding in his field.
Much like these TV shows were outstanding in their field of best adaptation. Here are the nominees.
It's not like I hate puns. They're not the way that people make them now. They're not even jokes. Whereas like they used to be jokes. Like they used to be like, okay, there's punchlines, rather than just, haha. It's just a word that sounds like a word. That's it. Like, no, I thought the puns used to be a little more than that. I mean, they could be a lot of things, to be fair. But they didn't always have to be just. Get it? It's a pun because they punted the ball. You know, crap like that. I don't know. Whatever.
Fallout.
Yeah, I mean that was obvious. I still have to watch Fallout. Actually, I keep hearing good things about it. So I have to assume that he's actually short. That Todd Howard is actually just short, because like everybody's looking giant next to him. He looks like he must be like 5 foot. But it's weird because then he looks like a proper like older guy.
I've spent most of the evening coming up.
See, even she's taller than him.
For when she won for Arcane, so.
But I don't think that she's supposed to be that tall. It's just literally just he is that short.
Geneva, our extraordinary showrunners who can't be here tonight because they're too busy making season 2. I want to thank Ella, Walton, Aaron, the rest of our extraordinary cast and our extraordinary crew. Amazon.
Amazon. Thank Amazon.
Fans of Fallout New Vegas for not burning my house to the ground. You'll be very happy you didn't. Last but not least, I want to thank Todd. Todd and the extraordinary team at Bethesda, who were absolutely the most incredible collaborators you could possibly imagine. Thank you.
I'm sure they did the most bare minimum shit you could ever imagine in your life, but sure,
I do
whatever.
have to thank our cast and crew, everybody involved in this show, led by my friend and the incredible Jonah Nolan. And really to everybody who's worked on Fallout over the years, everybody at Bethesda.
Oh, right, the
I've
video
worked with
game
on
makers.
Fallout for 20 years now. It's been
Everybody at
incredible. We are so
Bethesda, even the people who made Fallout who don't work at Bethesda now, right? What about those guys? Don't worry about them. We can forget about those guys. Like, what about Obsidian's old people who you guys basically tried to kill with the workload? Oh, don't worry about them. It's relevant considering that they're going to be adapting stuff from that game next.
First look at the gameplay.
Okay, gameplay.
Midway City, an unregulated corporate haven in the middle of the Pacific Ocean.
Hmm.
The new land of opportunity. The only thing that matters here is the bottom line. Industrial espionage. Sabotage.
Seems extremely generic so far. It's crazy.
Who gets into this line of work? It could be you.
Oops, sorry. I mean, at least it's a new first-person shooter because there's not. Oh wait, or this. Okay, we'll see. We'll see. I think I've seen this before. I don't know for sure. At least again, more first-person shooters is just a good thing. So.
This is New Eridu, the last city on the planet.
Oh hey. Finally getting our Genshin stuff in here.
We've clung to a strange sense of
She
joy,
does not look good.
during one wave after another. Even if our destruction is inevitable, we'll confront it on our own terms.
This dialogue is so bad. We'll confront it on our
This
own
is the
terms.
place.
Target
Okay, she's
detected.
pretty good.
Prepare for action.
Even though she might be an NPC.
I've never hesitated to fight for you.
Okay. I assume because like they basically introduced every character up to now after she gets released. Yeah, these guys already got released or in the middle of getting released.
Take it easy. I've got a lot
Yeah,
to
that guy's about to be released. She's about to be released. But then those other people that they introduced were new. Okay, new character. Yeah. She sings. I don't care. Tried to impress everybody at the award show with this anime girl singing, right? Yeah, how about we have some Zenless Zone music for the Game Awards?
Zenless Zone Zero, a nominee tonight, and the revealed Astra, the most well-known celebrity in New Eridu. And now here's a new look at version 3.0 of Honkai Star Rail, coming in January, and a look at the upcoming adventures in Amorphous.
Wait, Amorphous what? Oh, that's the new planet. I guess. I haven't been keeping it up, so whatever. I think I've seen some of the leaks of the new characters, and they did not look interesting. But we'll see. Anyway. That is an old planet. This is an old planet. Old planet, old planet. Still old. Still old. So now the new one, right? You're almost there. Yeah, there's a new one. It's Greece, maybe. Fantasy, at least. Proper fantasy. Everybody at the Game Awards. What's happening? I don't get it. It's like, don't worry. If you're a fan of the game, you don't know what's happening either. It's fine. Yeah, I don't know who that person is. Whatever. Amorphous, the Eternal Land. Oh my gosh. Whatever. Yeah, look at his face.
All right, here we go. Last month, Snoop Dogg simultaneously took over Fortnite and Times Square with one performance. Well, tonight, he's here at the Game Awards to finish the fight, to help us celebrate our 10th anniversary like no one else can, debuting a brand new song from his new album, Missionary, with Dr. Dre, that drops tonight. Game Awards.
Nobody's cheering.
Give it up for Snoop Dogg!
Woo, woo.
I need you on your feet right now. Everybody on your feet. You at a party, y'all. One more thing I want to say to y'all. Thank you for letting me be myself. Can we get high? Yeah. Please excuse me while I kiss the sky. Thank you for letting me be myself. Can we get high? Yeah. Please excuse me while I kiss the sky. Things just ain't the same for gangsters. Times are changing. Young homies is dangerous. Rich and shameless. Do anything to be famous. If you're talking about this tripping, then you speaking my language. That's how you feel waking up with the world up under you. I'm rolling up, toe up, so comfortable. I'm revving up my revenue. I'm unavailable somewhere in Malibu. Somehow I made it off the avenue. Once upon a time, the dog would do it all. We draws and bringing bars, the streets and my applause. In the field, ducking sales, close calls. Who think whales got fish scales that snowfall? Hold up, I like to thank me. And if we talking about the West, homie, thank me. Walk of Fame made it. You better thank me. Ain't nothing new.
I don't think they need. Well, okay, whatever. I was gonna say I don't think they need those dancers behind them, but you know what? You know what? No, they do. I mean, it's better than a lot of other rappers, I suppose. Okay, well, yeah, of course. You know, it's funny. I knew he was going to play this song, because it's like, what's the likelihood he's not going to play this song? I mean, it's not even my favorite Snoop Dogg song, I think.
32 years of Snoop Dogg.
Oh, gosh. That feels depressing, but okay. The Asians here being like, yeah, I remember that song. Like they do, it's just funny. It's just like, yeah, I do know that Snoop Dogg song. Okay, cool.
Kick a little something for the G's and make a few ends as I breeze through. It's 2 in the morning and the party still jumping cause my mama ain't home. I got some freaks in the
him talking about my mama ain't home, it just seems really weird. Like, dude, you're so old. It's crazy. It's crazy.
So turn off the lights and close the doors. But what we don't love them now. So we gon' blow an ounce to this. G's up, freeze up for a second now, bounce to this. Laid back. What everybody saying? Rolling down the street, we smoking Indo, sipping on gin and juice. Laid back, with my mind on my money. Now that I've got me some Seagram's gin.
They're better.
Got their cups, but they ain't chipped in. Now this type of hit happens all the time. You gotta get yours, homie, I gotta get mine. Everything is fine when you listen to the D.O.G. I got to cultivate a music that be captivating he who listens to the words that I speak as I take me a drink to the middle of the street and get the maggot to this freak named Sadie. She used to be my homeboy's lady. Now it was 80 degrees when I told that freak, please raise up these and UTs, cause you get none of these at ease. As I mob with the dog pound, feel the breeze, and now you know I'm just rolling down the street, smoking Indo, sipping on gin and juice. Laid back, with my mind on my money, yeah, my money on my mind. Rolling down the street, we smoking Indo, sipping on gin and juice. Laid back, with my mind on my money, and my money.
Like, imagine being Snoop Dogg's son, and he's hearing these types of songs. It just seems weird. I don't know. I guess they just have to just be like, yeah, he's the guy. He's just gotta deal with it. Kind of.
Dogg the Legend, what an amazing performance. Thank you, Snoop. His new album with Dr.
Fortnite
Dre
Festival.
Missionary comes out tonight, and Snoop's now in Fortnite as a Season 6 festival icon. And starting today, you can also grab Platinum Festival icons, The Weeknd, Lady Gaga, Billie Eilish, and Karol G. Also this year, once again, we had the Game Awards vote in Fortnite Island, where the Fortnite community picked Murder Mystery as their favorite island of the year. You can head to the TGA Island right now to check out all the nominees and meet MetaHuman Jeff. Yes, that's actually a thing. Stick around, much more Game Awards ahead, including more surprise new game reveals. That's right, we are far from done. And awards like
Are you,
Best
though?
Narrative, and of course, Game of the Year with the Game Awards Orchestra.
Are you far from done, though? Oh, great. It's Fortnite. There we go. And let me check how much time I got before I have to do my next thing that I plan to do today. Oh, yeah, I still got an hour. Yeah, okay, no big deal. I thought for a second that maybe... there is an hour left in the show, to be fair. Okay. Yeah, I was like, I hope kids do like these games. Like, I gotta say, I don't know what parents are having the kids play. You know, like, the parents do have to still buy stuff for the kids. It's weird when I'm hearing people, you know, parents of kids, you know, that are, like, more or less my age, who are like, oh, you know, the kids, they do what they want, whatever. You never know. Like they're acting like my, you know, my parents when I was young. And it's like, you guys are stupid. Like, do you just not, like, I guess a lot of them don't play video games. It's weird. It's so weird. It's confusing because it's like, you'd think a lot of people were playing video games when I was in high school even. And seemingly they just, those same people who should understand enough about video games, you know, at least a little bit, seem to not understand that, hey, maybe I shouldn't have my kid play a violent video game if I have a problem with violent video games. But then, you know, people still are being Karens about it, like, oh, did you know this game's violent? And it's like, yeah, no shit. What? Like, are you being lazy? You're just like letting your kid buy whatever game they want, and it's like, oh, I didn't think they would want to buy violent video games. And it's like, but you did, didn't you? Like, what? Maybe part of it though is the fact that that they're like, if you're a girl, you're like, oh, I didn't know that my son would want to play such violent games. And it's like, well, okay, I guess if you've just never had a brother before, maybe that makes sense, I guess. I mean, even that seems a little iffy, but okay, sure. Arkham Shadow, Become the Knight. MetaQuest, because it's VR game.
Welcome back. We still have a few big awards to hand out, but first, for a limited time only, Prime members in the US can go to amazon.com/thegameawards to get up to 50% off select gaming accessories from brands Turtle Beach, PDP, SteelSeries, and Razer.
Now, please welcome singer-songwriter Khalid.
Music and score in video games isn't just the soundtrack of our journey. It's the racing heartbeat of every battle, the haunting echo of every failure, and the soul of every victory.
Trying to remember what the big good OSTs of this year were. I mean, Metaphor is really obvious, but I'd be surprised if that one wins. Elden Ring's not that great. It's good, but not that great.
Best score and music.
Score and music, okay. Astrobot's good, but you really shouldn't give it that much credit. That's great. Yeah, that's right. Rebirth. Oh my gosh. Crazy, crazy good. Metaphor. So maybe I just gotta get further in Metaphor, but it's a little repetitive. Silent Hill was really good. But there's Stellar Blade, though. Personally, I would give it to Stellar Blade, then Final Fantasy VII. Just, like, barely. Like Stellar Blade's
And
like
the Game
9.5.
Award goes to
FF7 is like a 9.
Final Fantasy.
I'm not surprised though. There is so many more songs in Final Fantasy 7 than every other game here, and they're all of high quality. There's no bad songs in Final Fantasy 7. And again, and they're all high quality, so it's like, yeah, why wouldn't you? Yeah, how about we get some of that music in here? You know, in the orchestra.
ありがとうございます。
Thanks. He's thinking.
すごい、まだ興奮してます。
Thank you so much, everyone. I'm so excited. I have no words.
You gotta tell people, I have no words through the translator. Oh my gosh, this is so embarrassing.
まずこのような素敵な賞をいただくことができて
I think she's the first person I've seen actually make notes
まずは感謝を伝えたいと思います。
on stage for the
It's
translation.
truly an honor to receive this award here at the Game Awards.
It's so weird that she's doing it right
This
there.
moment to express my sincere thanks
I mean,
to
I would
our
think it would be more
developers
normal,
that
but there's so many other people who
this
don't
wonderful
need it.
game together.
Maybe they needed her on short notice. I don't know. Maybe.
私は今回この TGA に初めて参加させていただいたんですけど、その、初めて参加させていただいたこの賞でですね、初めて受賞したことをすごく嬉しく思っています。
This is my very first time attending the Game Awards here today.
Oh, is it?
And I'm
Oh,
so
sheesh.
honored and pleased.
Yeah, I
to
guess that makes
receive
sense.
This award.
Like, I don't know how many soundtracks he's really done in the last 10 years. Probably only like 2.
本日ですね、
I don't even remember what they would be.
ようやくファイナルファンタジー7リバースの PC 版を発表できてすごく嬉しく思います。また
Buy Final Fantasy 7 on PC today.
このゲームのサウンド
That's what it sounds like.
多くの人に伝えれたらと思います。とてもワクワクしています。
And I'm equally pleased today to be able to finally announce the PC version of the game.
Yeah. Like, advertise. Fall back on the advertisement.
With this, I am delighted to be able to bring the beautiful music of this game to even more fans around the world.
Thank you.
That's what you can say, thank you. See that music? That should have been Final Fantasy 7 music. I mean, it might be. Okay, to be fair, it might be. It just might be like literally one of the worst ones on the soundtrack.
Time for a tease of what's next from a legendary gaming franchise.
I don't know. No. Well, yeah, I think it is 4th. I was gonna say like, oh no, maybe Gran Turismo. It's like, no, actually, I don't think it is. Coming soon.
Yeah, that's all you get. There will be much more to share about Sonic Racing Cross Worlds in 2025.
Yeah, it's like, okay, nothing.
I've had the pleasure of playing it.
I didn't even know. Yeah, I didn't even think about it. It's like, oh wait, this was supposed to be a
Next
major
year, fans
announcement,
will get
wasn't
to
it?
experience the Mafia franchise like never before in Mafia: The Old Country, an origin story set in the brutal criminal underworld of 1900 Sicily. Tonight, we have the world's first look at this cinematic narrative action game.
All of the men in this room are bound by blood. This is a family. And in this family, we follow a code of honor. It is not forgiving. To betray one is to betray all. Do you wish to commit yourself, your life, to this family?
So surprised that this isn't a Godfather video game. Like, no, it's just Mafia. It might as well be, though. That's the weird part.
I swear my loyalty.
Like, what's the gameplay like in this game, even? From what I remember, it's not amazing.
Must burn like this saint. If I do not keep my oath.
Welcome, Enzo.
But it does seem like it's in Italy, which is not actually typical of Mafia games, funnily enough.
Summer 2025. Now more winners tonight at the Game Awards. Here are the nominees for Best Independent Game. Animal Well, Balatro, Lorelei and the Laser Eyes, Neva,
Again,
and
Animal Well,
UFO
personally.
50. And the Game Award goes to Balatro. Congratulations again.
The exact same award, but because the one was like for best breakout game and one was for best independent game, but both of them were indie independent games. So it's like, what? I hope it's Wuthering Waves, but maybe ZZZ. Really? Wow, that's garbage. That's bullshit. Sheesh.
Audio design, Astrobot, Call of Duty Black Ops 6.
That's like saying Domino. Domino's Revenge won the award. Oh, you know, it's a really good Domino's game, though. Like, please don't talk to me. Yeah, that one I didn't know. I had no idea. I didn't think it should have even been Final Fantasy VII. That's how bad it was. It'll probably be Wukong. I prefer Wuthering Waves. It could be ZZZ though. Maybe.
100% by the global community selected this goes to Black Myth Wukong.
Yeah, I'm not surprised. Yeah. That's what I figured.
All right, there's still more game awards to go, and more
Even though I don't hear anybody talking about it, that's the weird part. It's like, wow, it's such an amazing game. I have heard literally not one person in my life or online talk about it. Like, when it was coming out, sure, like, hey, I'm playing it, and it's good, but, like, best game of the year? Really? Like, is it? Is it, though? You know? Like, no. I remember this game. I forget where I saw the last trailer, though. It was recent. Maybe it was at you know what? This might be the same trailer for I think Tokyo Game Show, maybe. I don't even want to say anything about this game. It's like, it's fine, but it's just still like, you should not have this on a stage to show it all. I mean, I actually like the appearance of it, but it is still like really weird to be showing this on here, on the stage. People are like, what? You're showing this at the very end of the show? Really? It's like, don't worry about it. Everybody's like, okay, all right, okay. People actually clapping about it. So it's like, I think more people are just confused about it personally, but okay. Yeah, see, these games, yeah, that's the weird part. Mafia 1, 2 are like from quite a while ago. Mafia 3, though, I think that might be a little newer. So Mafia the Old Country, like, it's crazy that they just keep making more and more Mafia games. It's like, man, those must be doing really good. Like, that's the type of game where it's like, if you told me, oh, it won Game of the Year, I'd be like, okay, I believe it. Like, yeah, I mean, I have to play it. I haven't played it, but it makes sense that that would be game of the year. Whereas like Black Mist Wukong is just like, what are you talking about? Like, it's so bizarre. It's like Mega Man getting game of the year. It's just like, yeah, it's good game, good bosses, but nothing like memorable or that stands out really. Just, it's fine. Why are you acting like it's game of the year compared to Final Fantasy VII and Metaphor? Like, what? These are like literally some of the greatest games ever created, and you're like, yeah, you know what? I think I'm gonna give it to this game that's about a monkey that swings a staff. And the gameplay is literally the same pretty much throughout the whole game. Like, you know, you get upgrades. Okay, you know,
Welcome
sure.
back. You've seen the trailers. Now you get to play the games. Wuthering Waves and Solo
There we go.
Leveling Arise are available on Google Play Games.
At least it was
PC
mentioned.
for
Sheesh.
both Android and iPhone users. The best part, with the Google Play Games, you can seamlessly sync your favorite titles across mobile and PC.
Although I have been like very confused why people weren't playing Wuthering Waves way more.
Please welcome
Like, people are giving Zenless Zone Zero way too much credit compared to Wuthering Waves.
Aaron Paul.
Like, Wuthering Waves actually has like the best cutscenes of the year, I think. Yeah, I would say so. Yeah, it's a little questionable if I mentioned Final Fantasy VII, but like Final Fantasy VII has a lot of questions. As I am ignoring these two, I don't care about Jesse and Laura Bailey. They're fine, but I don't really care.
That I got to work with you on Dispatch, the game that we're actually announcing tonight.
Yeah, but I haven't actually worked with you. You know, we never recorded at the same time.
No, I know, but you know, technically we never shared the booth. But it is cool if I tell people, our friends out there, that we work together.
Wait, no.
The
Let me get this
jokes.
straight. You are asking if it's okay to tell people you worked with me?
Yeah.
No.
No, this is just a flat no.
Flat no, yeah. Listen, Evan.
That's funny, but that's actually Aaron, not
sure
Evan.
It is,
But yeah.
Look, I get it. You were in like the greatest show of all time, and yeah, everybody loved The Wire. But
Okay.
That's good.
TV.
But The Wire, though.
This is video games, okay?
I mean, I would say The Sopranos personally.
This
But
is art.
I'm only like halfway through season 1 of The Sopranos, and I already like that one more than Breaking Bad. Breaking Bad's good, but it's like, okay, it's a little overhyped here.
Not to speak to you backstage when I came up to you.
No, I told you not to look at me, okay?
Oh.
Listen.
Not awkward at all.
Acting is listening.
Okay.
We're back there all night. You jump on me with this now?
This is lasting way too long. This is like dangerously close to, you tried to rape me that backstage. Like, that's how close we are. That close. Oh no, see? Sexual tension.
Sorry.
Maybe.
All right, here's the world premiere trailer for the game Laura and I worked on separately together.
Separately together. That's so weird. What were they doing there? Literally, they were this close to he actually tried to rape me backstage, everybody. It's like, and I would have been like, damn, whoa. What is happening, you know? But then they're like, we're just making jokes. we're just having fun. And it's like,
you want me to sit in an office and
what?
dispatch heroes?
In exchange, we can make you Mecha Man again.
Mecha Man.
Washed up dad bod superhero with no superpowers. Can't wait.
Whenever there's a crisis in the area, we get a call.
They should not have used this music. That was way too expensive for just this very basic story premise.
What are you doing in Visigal? Is that your car?
I don't have a car.
That's gonna be a weird insurance claim.
You're right at home behind that desk because you're no hero. You're a nerd playing a video game in a suit your daddy built.
You gonna eat those Twinks?
That's not what they're... You know what? Help yourself.
What's your name, little guy?
My name's Beef and I'm naked.
Oh, no, I refuse to believe that's what he sounds like.
That was funny, and then she's like, ha ha ha, good choice. I'm now going to ignore your choice.
Now to present our next award, please welcome a Game Award winner from last year. He's a visionary creator, Sam Lake from Remedy.
Man, I can't believe that Alan Wake 2 is from last year. Wow. It still feels new. Nobody knows what's going on. Like, what the heck's this music about?
I was back at the Game Awards. It felt like a loop. I'd lost track of how many times I've been, how many awards I've won.
This is going a little too. Nobody understands the joke.
Forcing me to snap out of my reverie. I was here to do a job. Hand out the award for Best Narrative. The nominees were each incredible. Frankly, I was so impressed by the storytelling genius, I was overcome by a nasty fit of jealousy. But they would never need to know that. Play it cool. On the stage, I felt an urge to dance. That's what they all wanted. I'd save it for another time. Keep this short. Here are the nominees for Best Narrative.
So how did that look like to the audience? Did they know what was happening at all, like in any way?
It's upon us. I'm sending you to Hawaii. Someone there who wants to meet you. You ready for this, Kasuga?
This is the way of the real world! Scour! I will show you a world with honor!
The heartbeat of the lost ones. I can feel them on my skin.
Mary died of that damn disease 3 years ago. So then why am I looking for her?
They could give it to Silent Hill, maybe. I mean, it should be metaphor, but whatever.
Metaphor.
Okay, good. Okay, good. I like how he's like, metaphor? What? just, it's called metaphor? What? Yeah, because I was going to say, like, that'd be weird if they didn't win. Like, it's all narrative, it's all story. It's all about the story. Like, you can, whether you like the gameplay or not, whatever. People hearing the music. What the heck's happening in the background?
RPG を今まで作ってきて本当に物語こだわって作ってきたのでこの賞いただけて本当に嬉しいと思ってます。関係したスタッフみんなと喜びを分かち合いたいと思いますし、何より遊んでくれたゲームプレイヤーの皆さんに心より感謝を申し上げます。ありがとうございました。
So first of all, I think it's fantastic. I feel so happy and so honored to be up here on stage at this incredible show. I think storytelling is a really important part of games. And I think knowing that we focus on making stories throughout our career, and knowing that we've been honored here in this way today is really honoring. So additionally, I'd like to thank everybody at the studio who has helped make this game. Without their help, we could not have done this. So thank you guys so much.
Thank you. Thank you very much.
Okay. Now I thought he was going to keep talking. Fair enough. We did it. Thanks. See you next time.
Congratulations, Hoshino Sojima. That's really amazing. Metaphor Refantasio. I love these moments where we're able to pass the torch from a previous winner to a brand new honoree. Thanks to Sam Lake as well for coming out for that. All right, well, before we get to Game of the Year, we do have one last very special announcement to share with you. This year, the stars aligned for some very magical things to happen at our anniversary show. things that might not have ever seemed a possibility. If
Trailer?
you truly love video games like I do, this moment is for all of us.
The next Death Stranding trailer. No, I don't know. I guess we'll see what it is. Is this Ghost of Yotei? Maybe. I feel like this is a game announcement, actually. Okami 2? Really? What? Or is it a remake? I mean, I beat the first Okami, actually. What? What? What's happening? It's weird because it shouldn't have a sequel. Like, the story's complete. They shouldn't do a sequel if that's the implication. I like how everybody in the crowd's like, oh, I like how they have to put Okami sequel. I mean, we don't know if it's gonna be 2. It's sequel. That's all we can announce. Capcom, and yes, Platinum Games. Okay, Hideki Kamiya. Okay, he has been making a lot of YouTube videos about stuff lately, and he did mention Okami randomly once. He's like, yeah, you know, I would want to make that. Yeah.
Amazing moment together again. Takeuchi-san and Kamiya-san and his
Did that sell that well? That's my question.
Clovers. Production is just about to begin on the Okami sequel, and I am beyond honored we could share this very special announcement here at our 10th anniversary celebration. Thank you to Capcom and the Tujimoto family.
He's just sitting there. It's like, yeah, I'm here. I'm in LA this week.
But right now, here's some much-awaited news on the release timing for Crimson Desert from Pearl Abyss.
Oh, finally! I've been actually interested in this one. I don't know how good it's going to be, but it looks amazing. Amazing enough to buy, I think.
By the battles of those who seek peace and those who seek to shatter it. Here begins the saga of the Grey Maids.
Like peak fiction, basically. Like, this looks better than Elden Ring in a lot of different ways. Not just graphically, just like stylistically, I think. But we'll see.
I had my own mission, seeking out my Grey Maid comrades.
What I can tell you now is that this mission will restore the disrupted providence.
That's a good dragon. And you can ride dragons? Wow, that's actually crazy. That's crazy. Okay, that's a lot. And then suddenly Zelda.
And for those who will live on. This is our mission.
Late 2020. Wow. That was announced at least a year ago. So that means it was announced basically 2 years early. That's crazy.
Advanced by AMD.
This is what, the third Fortnite trailer, at least? The ads, no.
Waldorf, you old fool!
What a nightmare I was
was having? I dreamed we were still at the Game Awards.
We are.
No.
Yep.
No.
And even worse, I heard a Final Fantasy game is up for Game of the Year.
Well, my Final Fantasy is for this show to be over.
Yeah, of course.
Yeah, right? And I also heard they nominated DLC for Game of the Year.
That's like giving a Lifetime Achievement Award to pre-order bonuses.
Oh! Oh, hey, look! I think the show's about to get better.
Oh, yeah. Time to watch Keeley make a fool of himself again.
Exactly! I love this show!
More Jeff Keeley!
Yeah, what a moron! Look at him!
Give it! Bring it to us!
You know, I know that they're like, aha, it's so funny, but like, this is actually kind of weirdly, aggressively negative.
All right.
Even as a joke, it's still like, okay.
Before we present Game of the Year, I just wanted to
Jeff, we're gonna call you out on all your bullshit.
the moments we've shared over
Like,
the
what?
past decade. And tonight, there have been so many incredible
That's the joke.
announcements. I can't believe the show that we're able to put
Death
together.
Stranding 2, right?
All the studios and developers for helping us make it happen. So I just want to say thank you to so many of you here in the person who have believed in me along the way and trusted our team to create this event. And thank you to the fans around the world for taking your time to watch this show every year. Gaming's greatest days are ahead, and I can't even begin to imagine where this industry will be for our 20th anniversary. And we're going to keep working as hard as we can to keep the Game Awards and the game industry growing around the world. Now, because tonight is such a special show, we do have one more thing. One of our industry's most celebrated developers has been hard at work in complete secrecy, building a brand new original world unlike anything they've done before. What you're about to see is captured entirely in the game engine.
Okay, this is Hideo Kojima's
Happy to share with you tonight's final world premiere
movie
at the 10th anniversary of the
thing.
Game Awards.
I assume. Maybe not. It's not typical Kojima stuff. Unless it was Nier Automata stuff. This kind of feels like this would be a Nier, a Yoko Taro thing. But I guess we'll see. Assure's Rest, too. I assume not. If that's supposed to be the moon, that is way too small. Okay, it's a moon, technically. Oh my gosh, imagine if it was, it kind of looks like, okay, now I'm a little more unclear. But yeah, it reminds me of, that planet jumping one. A new something. No, this is Death Stranding. This is fucking Death Stranding. What the fuck? What the? Why are they in space? How are they in space? No. It's got to be Death Stranding though. No, I guess not. It's weird though, because like this character looks so similar to a Death Stranding character. But then again, if it's a Kojima game, maybe they reused a voice actress.
Jordan, tell me something good. Well, you're right, it checks out. He's hiding out around the Superior Moon. Excellent.
This has got to still be Kojima, yeah. The animation's insane.
Over 600 years. Anyone who even flies close to it is never heard from again. Superstitions? No. Superstitions are the crazy rumors about what happened on that planet. These are facts. You worry too much. You know what I worry just the right amount. I say we wait for him to leave, or how about we find a new lead?
It's funny because the animation of the woman in the camera is a little worse.
I'm wasting my time, aren't I? Can you please claim him? I don't need another hunter swooping in. Who is swooping? No one is crazy enough to go there. He clearly is. He is clearly desperate. And so am I, so claim him, or I will find another agent. Okay, alright, you know what? There, you're the boss. Thank you. Listen, kid. I'll see you on the other side.
But yeah, I think this is the Kojima Xbox game. I could be wrong. We'll see. Sony. That's when you know it's Kojima. Only Kojima would be showing off Sony this much. And showing off music this much. I think that's all they're going to show, though. No? Okay. Is it something completely different then, I guess? Because apparently it's, okay. Okay, well, I mean, that does make sense why the animation's so good, though. Because I was going to say, like, Naughty Dog is also the only other one that has something that good, you know? Oh, that's a little weird. Intergalactic. But, like, smart, because, hey, nobody's doing shit with the Star Wars IP. You might as well just make your new Star Wars IP, you know? No competition.
There you have it. That was Intergalactic.
Did look good.
Prophet, a brand
Good
new
enough.
franchise from Naughty Dog and PlayStation, directed by Neil Druckmann and starring Tati Gabrielle as
Still weird that they
Mine.
showed off music
I'm
like
also
that,
happy
though.
to share that the
Definitely a
trailer you
Kojima
just
thing.
saw and the full game will feature a new original score from Trent Reznor and Atticus Ross. The game has been in development since 2020, and we can't wait to learn more. Thanks to Naughty Dog and PlayStation for that special announcement. And now to present the biggest honor of the night. Over the past decade, 10 distinguished titles have been recognized as Game of the Year. Please welcome last year's winner from Larian, Sven Vinka.
I realize you guys have been sitting here for over 3 hours, but I still have some time credits from last year to cash in. So it turns out that not only will I be the one who will know as first which game wins tonight, but I actually also know which game is going to win next year, the year after, and the year after. Now, how do I know this? Well, an oracle told me. She said, change is coming. It's a modern oracle, so they made me sign an NDA, but I trust all of you. I know you can keep a secret. You will never leak it. The oracle told me that the Game of the Year 2025 was going to be made by a studio who found the formula to make it up here on stage. It's stupidly simple, but somehow it keeps on getting lost. Studio made their game because they wanted to make a game that they wanted to play themselves. They created it because it hadn't been created before. They didn't make it to increase market share. They didn't make it to serve as a brand. They didn't have to meet arbitrary sales targets or fear being laid off if they didn't meet those targets. And furthermore, the people in charge forbade them from cramming the game with anything whose only purpose was to increase revenue and didn't serve the game design. They didn't treat their developers like numbers on a spreadsheet. They didn't treat their players as users to exploit. And they didn't make decisions they knew.
Just a reminder, I believe EA is here, so it's a little weird.
They knew that if you put the game and the team first,
I mean, Ubisoft could be here, but probably
They
not.
were driven by idealism and wanted players to have fun. And they realized that if the developers didn't have fun, nobody was going to have any fun. They understood the value of respect, that if they treated their developers and players well...
Like, who are you talking to? I guess you're talking to the developers that kind of might be watching this, but
above
like...
all, they cared about their game because they loved games. It's really that simple, said the Oracle. Winning Game of the Year turned out to be a life-changing event for us. It was an amazing thing. To those who will win Game of the Year 2024, you have no idea what's waiting for you. It's an incredible honor, and you're in for a heck of a ride. Now remember, should you be told to wrap it up for tonight, you can always come back next year and chat for 3 minutes, okay? So, now, to pay tribute to the nominees for Game of the Year, once again, Lorna Balf and the TGA Orchestra.
Right. Well, this is actually not near. That instrument is weird, but yeah, this version of the Metaphor soundtrack is not nearly as interesting because it doesn't have booming horns as much. I like the violinist. And then the other guy. Like, what the heck? I don't even hear that one guy. Balatro, that's so bad. I'm looking at all these games. Balatro. The card game. That is actually a good version of Astrobot's music. Okay. Okay.
And the Game of the Year is Astrobot.
Okay. As somebody who has actually played a little bit of this game, and played all the previous games. Okay. Whatever. Like, by the way, the previous game, I actually would have given it like a 10 out. No, yeah, I did give it a 10 out of 10. This one I'd give like a 9 maybe, because it's overly long and repetitive. But okay, sure. Right.
Nothing can prepare you for that. Thank you so much. I'm thinking once again to all the Asobis back in Japan. You know, all 65 of them right now, they're crying. So please, a round of applause for them. Thank you. It's you guys as well. You know, when I thought about, you know, why this game, you know, gave people joy and smiles on their faces, I think it came down to the people every day making the game and doing exactly that. I think, you know, when I think of the team, it's the amount of generosity they gave. They put the user first always, you know, never thought about any, you know, any calculation. It was just about the kids, especially, because we had this huge privilege to be potentially the first game to be in the hands of children, and we know what it means very much. So Team Asobi, really, from the bottom of our heart, you know, well done and thank you so much. Now, thank you.
Okay, I'm gonna
have to thank
skip through to the
a few
ending
more
here.
people because a lot of people come in who with amazing history without
Yeah, we get it. I mean, it's just
performance,
they're just the
nostalgic
most
icons,
normal. You know,
developers, and
they
Sean,
don't
yeah,
rush their
Sean Wood,
games,
it's,
sure,
you know,
but like,
amazing.
I don't think that you should really be like praising them that much and like them winning Game of the Year. Like, okay,
Congratulations,
whatever.
Astrobot, and that is going to do it for our 10th anniversary.
I feel like the reason why that happened was actually because they treat their employees really nicely, so that's why Sun Wukong didn't beat
all the
them.
incredible teams around the world who shared their upcoming work with us today. Putting together this show has been so special to our team personally. We'll see you back here at the Peacock Theater for the Game Awards 2025. Thank you. Happy holidays.
Let me look at what the let me look at what the nominees were again. Like I was kind of blanking out when they showed them off. Metaphor, of course, very good. Elden Ring, no. I'm struggling to even get anywhere in Elden Ring. Not because it's hard, just because I'm bored. It's just very repetitive and annoyingly strong enemies too. That too. Baltro, whatever. Also stupid. That's in there. Astrobot. So Metaphor and FF7. Wait, yeah, Sun Wukong and Sun Wukong. So it's really between them three. Yeah. Yeah, it was really between them three, logically. And for some reason Astrobot won. Again, like I assume partially because like they didn't rush their workers. They didn't they had good work ethics, good work practices. Because remember, this isn't voted on by people, but voted on by fans. It's voted on by industry people, whatever. So they don't want to reward people who are like, hey, this game that they rushed through, you know, they deserve it, you know, like no. That's where Balatro probably was more likely, but like Astrobot's at least more of a video game, whereas Balatro's like the equivalent again of Tetris winning, which is like, you know, some people are fine with that, but I call bullshit on that. It's like, you know, it's good. It's like 10 out of 10 gameplay, 0 out of 10 story, 7 out of 10 music. Like, you know, there's games with good story and good gameplay, right? Like that's just better than Tetris, you know, stuff like that when it comes to that. But I mean, Astrobot, the story is like non-existent, so it's kind of weird. But so it's kind of similar in that way. But the gameplay is like way more involved than Balatro. I don't know. There were some big announcements, but yeah, I'll have to go back through and look at them. There was like 4 or 5 really crazy good big announcements. But they didn't. It felt like they didn't go on for very long. So I don't think there's that much information that we know about them as far as I know. But yeah, I'll have to look into them. But I'm planning to stream at least 2 more times today. Yeah, we'll see. Probably will end up only streaming once, honestly. Because yeah, I have to do some Genshin Impact stuff. And then Metaphor. But yeah, I'm not sure if I'm going to be able to do both. Probably not. But yeah, see you later. again, I feel like this is like one of the most, I wouldn't call it disappointing, but like just average, I guess. It just felt very average. Nothing bad, nothing good, just whatever. Just, yeah, okay. Kind of weird, because again, this is like the first time I've ever felt this about any of the Game Awards. Or even any type of video game presentation show or anything too. So, whatever. See you guys in the next game I play.